All right. Is that not okay? Aha, there we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brandon, aka Spike Tonics or Thriller. Welcome back to the channel. Hope you guys have been enjoying yourself this week. Sorry there was no streams yesterday as I was spending time with my mom. It was her birthday, so I was out and about. Hey, Brian, how's it going? Welcome in. We got TCW Legacy and House Show action coming at you tonight. So this is our go home episode before the fourth iteration, but I'll be in it. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. Glad y'all can make it. Hey, KD. Hey, Zerk. But this will be our go home episode before the Incarceration 4 PLE event, which will be the next episode for both this and Vortex. Will have one more episode before I do it as well. So, all right. I'm just going to turn on some settings here. I'm going to share this out real quick, and then hopefully we can get this thing going, guys. So, give me just a couple of moments, please. Hey, HEW, welcome in, man. Not sure if you're able to share this out, Justin, but if you could, that would definitely save me some time. I mean, I'm doing the best I can right now, trying to get this thing going. Again, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Not yet. I out. Pancakes phone. Oh, okay. You'd be in and out. Okay, no, that's fine. That's understandable. All right, I'm gonna try to post it to X real quick, and then we'll get this underway. No, you guys have not missed anything. I literally just started. I'm just trying to set up the. I'm trying to send out the links, and then we'll get this going. Okay? It's just gonna take me a couple minutes. My phone is super freaking slow. But again, welcome into the chat, guys. We'll have 3 matches on the house show, and then we'll go to our 9-match card. Again, this is the go home episode before the Incarceration 4. And then I have a go home episode, which will probably be Sunday evening for Vortex. And then next Monday and Tuesday, we should be able to hopefully do the Incarceration 4 pay per view. Night 1 will be Legacy, Night 2 will be all of Vortex. Same pay per view, everything. It's just, that's how we're doing it. All right, guys, give me just a minute. Hello, Preston. Welcome in. Oh, I'm just trying to. All right, so I got the link shared out on X. If somebody could share it on Facebook or Discord, I would appreciate that. Yeah, mine is slow and yours is being a jerk, right? I don't know why my phone's slow. YouTube took down yesterday's HW because they heard audio from a TV show in the background. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. Like right now, I have my TV going and I can hear it just barely to where I won't get in trouble. But if it was any louder, oh yeah, I'd be getting copyrights up the yin yang. So stupid. But you do know you can opt to audio that out. So the only thing is just you would have to. They would watch your stream. It's just that whole section that they said was too much would be cut. There's a way to audio clip that. I've had it happen to me. You just go into the YouTube studio and ask them to cut that portion out or mute the audio. So all they would see is what's on the screen, but they wouldn't hear anything because of that. I've had to do that with football. It was in a lot of the video. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, at that point, yeah, I guess you're kind of screwed there, but yeah, that sucks. All right, well, I shared it to um, X. I'm going to try to share at least to the one Facebook group real quick. Hopefully, Justin, if you can share it where you can, I'd appreciate it, dude. Or if somebody can, please. All right. Give me just a second here. All right, we do have a theme song, and actually, luckily, because I made it myself with AI, there's no copyright, so that is a lifesaver. So, with that being said, I'll play the song here in just a minute. Probably won't play the whole thing, just, yeah, but this will be the Legacy theme songs. Just a minute here, pull this up. Is it this one? Yeah, it should be this one. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys.
Massive faces carved in stone, heroes and villains all alone. Battles and piercing cries underneath this moonless sky. Every blow a thunderous song. The clash of titans rages strong. Legacy's whispers in the dark. Every movie is a mercy. Myself, it's so strong. In the rain, it's no fades out, the silence grows. The kings and queens of chaos know. Through the ashes, their stories sing. Bound from memory to the legacies laid.
All right, so I'm not gonna play the whole thing. That's pretty much it. But all right, so there's the Legacy song, and let's get on with it. Tonight's house show, we are gonna have a qualifying match. The winner of this will take on Tony Valentine at Incarceration for the Legacy Underground Intergender Championship. So it'll either be Blair Heck or Rebel Stone. Let's see who it's going to be. We're going to find out that in a minute. We have Aaron Slater versus Niles McGregor. These two teams have been going at it for some time. Ahead of their PLE match, tag team match, we will see Aaron taking on Niles one-on-one. Also, we have the first of 3 qualifying matches that will happen tonight. The winners of this tag team match will go on and be entered into the women's ladder match to crown our Intercontinental Women's Champion at Incarceration. So we'll see Alexia Diane teaming up with Mika Iwata, taking on Diana Diaz in Kumiko Tanaka. Yo, what's up, Jason? Welcome in. So welcome to Legacy. We're going to get the house show underway first before we get to the main show. So here we go. Blair Hack versus Rebel Stone Underground match. Again, winner will be number 1 contender to Tony Valentine. Here we go. Hopefully that song I played wasn't too loud for you guys. If it was, I do apologize. All right, here we go. Blair Heck, who is a, no pun intended, a heck of a superstar in that ring. This will be her first underground match ever in TCW this season. See how she does. She takes on the rebellious Rebel Stone one-on-one. We know that the pretty boy Tony Valentine, our current underground champion, will be watching very closely. Again, the winner of this will take on Tony inside the underground for the title. Tony's first title defense since winning the tournament back at the beginning of the season. And he will defend it against either Blair or Rebel at Incarceration 4. That'll be our next episode, episode 8. All right, here he comes. Now, the reason why he's walking down instead of the bike, you guys have to understand. During the underground match, obviously he can't go around the ring with his bike. So, this will be the... There's only a few times where we'll see Rebel Stone without his Harley. And this is one of them. Rebel Stone ready for a fight inside the underground tonight here on the house show as we kick off Legacy this evening. Welcome in, everybody. Again, if you haven't already, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Appreciate that. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and don't forget that notification bell. And if you are subscribed and you want to talk, make sure you say hello. So I know you're here. Or you can always just lurk and linger too. That works fine. I know
is
that's
an
what Red Rum's character has, or
underdog.
creator has to do tonight. He's watching, he
The
just
only
can't
ways to
comment.
win are by
And that's okay.
knockout or submission. Introducing first, from Wolverhampton, England,
Blair Heck.
and from Denton, Texas, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Rebel Stone!
That's right, the rebellious one himself, Rebel Stone. Alright. I'm trying to play cameraman the best I can. Look at this nice clothesline out of the gate. Drops the elbow across the chest. Now stop there by Rebel. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. If there happens to be any issues where you guys can't hear me, please let me know. Welcome in, welcome in. Sergio just made it in for VWE. Brad as well. Welcome in, guys. This is our first match. You guys have not missed anything, except maybe the intro song for Legacy, but nonetheless, welcome, welcome. So Sergio, again, with the pretty boy, Tony Valentine is here. He was watching this on the monitor backstage, knowing that his first title defense of the Underground title will be in a match just like this against either Blair or Rebel Stone at Incarceration. Now, I know that technically Incarceration is supposed to be all cage matches and stuff, but unfortunately, the Underground Championship does have to be defended at the PLE, so that'll be the one exception to the match rules. That'll be the one match that doesn't take place inside a cage of some sort. Hey, Jen, how's it going? Scared after what just happened? Oh, what just happened? Did I miss something? Oh, look at this Rebel Stone pounding away on Blair. I apologize for not streaming last night, guys. It was my mother's birthday, so I was out of reach of the PlayStation. We'll just put it that way. Took the night off. Rebel looks like Tommy Lee if he let himself go. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Again, shout out to Brad for helping me make Rebel's Call. I do appreciate it. The idea I had in mind just obviously wasn't going to work. This actually worked out a hell of a lot better, and he does like it. So, we appreciate that. But I do agree with you. It does kind of look like if Tommy Lee let himself go. Alright, Blair Heck, look at this. Working on the legs. Single leg Boston Crab locked in by Blair. Ooh, nice reversal by Rebel. Whoa. Oh, is he really gonna... Oh! Nice big punch there by Blair. Dragging him across the... Oh! Head first off the pole. Ouch. Now both fighters on the outside. Look at this. Stomping away. This is our first match of the house show. We have 2 more to go. And then we'll get into the card. I don't even know how Tommy Lee... You don't know who Tommy Lee is? He's the drummer for Motley Crue. He was married to Pamela Anderson. Yeah, he's the drummer for Motley Crue. Really famous dude. Ah, gotcha. And then that would be why you don't know that then. Yeah, Motley Crue, the old 80s band. I love some of their songs. So I talk to feel good, feels I'm looking for alright. Girls, girls, girls. Anyway, I only know some of the, I don't know the lyrics, but I do know the songs. I sing them once in a while at karaoke, but I just don't know the lyrics, both of those songs off the top of my head. But anyway, Motley Crue. Molly Crew? It's Motley, but I know what you meant. Sure, I've heard of a few of them. Oh yeah, Dr. Feelgood, Girls, Girls, Girls. Just those are the 2 that I know. I mean, obviously there's more, but those are like the 2 that I know the most. They're like an old 80s hair band. Jen goes to Fallon Christie. Whoa. What's good, FMF Gaming? Welcome in. This is our first match of the entire stream tonight. Those of you who might just be tuning in, you can always go back later and listen to the official Legacy theme song that AI helped us make. I typed in some lyrics, told it what I wanted it to sound like, and I think it came out pretty good. It'll be the second stream we've used it. It was on the Tattoo Show. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, isn't Tommy Lee on the Ink Masters or whatever it is? Like that. Yeah, Ink Master. Rebel Stone right now. Back to the match here. Rebel Stone in control. Lifts up Blair. Ooh. Drops Blair. Heck. Shoulder first across the knee. Swinging and chopping away there. Oh, and sends Blair right into the exposed ring post. He gets him back, though. Now back to her feet. Rebel goes to the outside. Oh, went for the big diving crossbody. Nobody home. Christie's in the dressing room. Okay, dude, are you going to get up, or what are we going to do? You're, like, stuck. Yeah, there's a movie about them on Netflix. Oh, yeah, The Crew. Oh, I have not played this since we got the patch the other day. Okay, there we go. What the flip? The invisible wall glitch. Dude, something, dude. That's just... because in the underground match there is a bunch of NPCs. That's how the underground match is supposed to go. Hello, Primetime. Alright, hold up. Damn it. This is the first time it's ever done this, so we'll see. This is annoying is what it is. Get your ass back in there. Alright, there they go. Now they corrected him. So, of course, and then he has to go back to the outside because he's an idiot. Dude, just get back in the damn ring. No, I don't have to restart it. I got it. Just gotta take control of one of the people. Alright, there we go. Second time I've seen... That's the first time I've seen it do that like that. It's annoying. Drops the elbow, does Rebel. Yeah, hopefully it... I just don't know why it does that, but anyway. Ooh, knee to the face there. Drops the elbow across the knee, and now targeting Blair's left kneecap, just pounding away on that sucker. You have seen it happen? Oh, I was gonna say, didn't it happen? The first time I've seen it, like, myself, like, with mine. And it's very simple. It's like, obviously, if they're on the outside, you guys should move. They're supposed to, and yeah, they're not supposed to do that. They're literally just supposed to get out of the way. I don't know why that's such a problem, but it is. Anyway. Kick to the midsection. I love the underground match. I just hate when that stuff happens. Oh, look at this. Going on the attack now is Rebel Stone. Oh, blatant, disrespectful kicks multiple times every time I do my house show. That's weird. Blair back to her feet, but Rebel catches her. Oh. Shots to the face there. Ooh, eats the elbow. Oh, he's going to send Rebel. Oh, almost out of the ring. Oh, he sidestepped her and flung her out almost into the first row at ringside here. Oh, no. Come on, Rebel. Pounding her face. Almost like bird stomping her in a way into the freaking ground. Back to her feet. Oh, catches the boot. Spins her around from behind, looking for a belly to back suplex. All right. Yeah. Big moves there. Kicks and punches to the face. Rebels. Stomp to the stomach. Oh, no. An actual curb stomp to Blair Heck on the floor. Ooh. What a jerk. I mean, I get it. It's underground rules. Pretty much anything goes, but... And it is intergender, so... You know, unfortunately, that is what's going to happen, but... I thought it would be a little bit nicer than that, but I get it. It's the #1 contender match for a title. And I gotta go all out. Blair is surprised she can even get back to her feet, and she does. Rolls through. Big right hook. Uh-oh. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be here. Electric chair. Oh, face first goes Rebel into the floor. Shout out to everybody here tonight. Appreciate it. If you haven't already, please, like I said, don't forget that thumbs up button and leave a like. I'd appreciate that very, very much tonight. Especially if you like the video. And like the content you're seeing, hopefully. Look at this. Prison trap locked in by Blair. Blair's going to try it again. He's got it locked in. Oh, I was going to say, if he taps, is the referee actually going to pay attention tonight? Ooh, big running drop kick there. Prime Time's in the house saying hello to HEW. Blair sent back into the ring. Tony needs to train if he has to fight this chick. Right? I don't know, though. Right now, it seems like Rebel's the one that's taking over. I really wish sometimes, back in the day when this drink came out, I kind of wish that they would have come up with a different name for it instead of what they did. Sometimes I get embarrassed to drink this because of the name. Anyway, off topic. I'll shut up. All right, back to the show. Snap suplex. I've updated Kaiva's alternate attire. Okay, I will try to get that then, because I have the one Kaiva. Shoot, I have to get the new King Dominator tonight, too. Not, like, before we do the show, because this don't take too much time, but yeah, I will definitely get them tonight, then. I'll try to get that, and I gotta get the new KD, so I'll have them for the PLE for the next video. Sometimes just to you. Yep. Uh-oh. Ah, you didn't want to go by yourself? I'm going to toss. See how it says Blair. Nice diving elbow to the back. Spins him around again and again, targeting now the left leg. Yes, he said KD has an update, apparently. He told me that the other day, but I wasn't able to do it because I wasn't home. It's not one that Sergio did. I'm not sure. I think BTM did it. I'm not sure who did it, but he said there was an update. So I'm gonna try to get. There's also an updated Caleb Shaw. Damn. Okay. Well, okay. He didn't tell you. That's weird. Oh, neck breaker. I don't care if people update stuff. I just want to make sure that I get everything. And that I can get everything without hitting the damn logo limit. It should be fine. Got that choke locked in, but Blair able to reverse it. Ooh. Well, thanks for letting me know, Matt. I do appreciate that. That way I can try to grab it. I did get Ryan Steele finally, so I do have Ryan Steele finally. So I'm only missing like 4 or 5 characters from him, and then, 4 characters from him, and then Green Walker, who he's been busy, but hopefully he'll get his character up soon. I hope. He wants to use the Fire King Dominator. Yeah, that's the new one. Riptide. Now Blair. Oh, look at this. Gonna try to stretch the face, the ears. Oh, couldn't keep him down. Alright. You ain't gonna tap net. Blair, you're gonna have to do some more damage, unfortunately. Big right hook. Uh-oh. Electric chair. Yeah, this match is still going. No, not now. Blair wins via knockout off the electric chair facebuster. Alright, so now we know the first ever intergender underground match will happen for the title at Incarceration 4. So Tony Valentine will now know who his challenger is. It's the one and only Blair Heck. So that match is official now. But Blair getting her first taste of gold, taking on Tony for the underground title at Incarceration 4. So that's one of our confirmed matches. Another confirmed match we'll have at Incarceration is a is a triple threat tag team match, tornado tag team match. Rhea Ripley on the win, right? I know that's basically what she is. Yeah. But we have the wild cards, we'll have Wolf Lair, and we'll have the champions, Southern Express. So, but these two teams right now have been going at it. They both want to be number one contenders for tag titles. Well, Southern Express sent me a letter today via email and said, you know what? We're going to let them both fight for the title. Let's make it a triple threat. So that's what's going to happen. But tonight, we're going to see Niles McGregor and Aaron Slater go at it. So, let's see what happens here in the house show. 1-on-1. Slater, McGregor, going at each other again. Here we go.
The following is scheduled
TV down a little bit because it
for
is kind of
making his way
echoing.
to the ring
But
from
I
Hollywood,
don't want it to echo through the
California,
speaker of the
weighing in
controller
at
if I can help it.
228 pounds, Aaron
So one half of the Wild Cards, brand new tag team here, thanks to James Sargent, CSWA. Aaron Slater, ready for action. I have a feeling he's supposed to probably have an actual entrance, and I don't know if James has that or not, or if he just like uploaded him and forgot to give him an entrance, but that's okay too. Maybe at some point I'll have to go through, and people that don't have an entrance, well, they're gonna get an entrance. Just I'm gonna get rid of that generic stuff. Here comes his opponent. I just realized both these characters are James Sargent, so this is kind of funny. Tight tag team, right? He reminds me of Shawn Michaels. Kind of. Well, he's supposed to be like 80s rocker meets like the Young Bucks type of thing is what he told me. Then you got the TCW Hall of Famer representing Wolf Slayer, the one and only Niles McGregor. Niles, a 90-something time tag team champion throughout all of EFED. That's insane. Could be looking to become a tag team champion again, adding perspiration with him and Scott Toffick of Wolf Slayer take on the Wild Cards, Evan and Aaron Slater, as well as Buck and Eli Blackwell for the men's tag team titles. That should be a hell of a banger of a match, I can imagine. Did you hear that Christy theme song? I have not. I did see that you posted it and you were talking about it. I have not had a chance to check it out yet. But I definitely will try to do that. Yeah, I'm sorry if I haven't really been active much today when it comes to Facebook and stuff. I actually had to reinstall Facebook on my phone. Something happened after an update today on Facebook, and my phone had like a weird... It said Facebook had a bug, and it just would not let me access it. So I had to literally delete Facebook, the app, re-download it, log back in, and now everything's working again. But that was really annoying. So I haven't seen anything on Facebook. My Messenger was working okay, but I had to reset that too. So luckily I didn't lose anything in Messenger, but I had to like log out and log back in. So. And then yesterday I literally didn't get anybody's message until real late because I was out of cell service for most of the day. So. Also why I didn't stream last night. Alright. Back to the action. Niles with the elbow to Aaron. Yeah, it was weird. Like I said, it did a like a 1 point something megabyte update or something to my Facebook today. I had like 18 apps I had to update on my phone, and for some reason that was the only one that like apparently after the update it like bugged out. So I'd go to click it to open the app, and it wouldn't let me in. It kept saying a bug, and then it would just shut down. So I says, okay, you know what? We're just gonna uninstall, reinstall, re-log in. Thankfully, it got me into my profile that I'm supposed to be on, because it wanted to first originally try to get me into my old profile, which I haven't had in like 4 years. And I'm like, no. I don't remember the password to that, and even if I did, it was hacked anyway. So luckily, I was able to get into the one I'm supposed to. So everything's there, everything's working again. So. But at some point, I probably have to go and rechange the password again just to be safe. I hate doing that. I hate changing the password. I just have to do it, write it down, and stick it somewhere so I don't forget. Anyway. Yeah, because that would have sucked. I do not want to have to do a whole new Facebook. Like I said, I did that 4 years ago. And it was a pain getting all my contacts back, and Niles, oh, so you better get in there, Aaron. You almost lost. Like 9.5, he barely made it. But he made it, nonetheless. Oh, nice running kick there by Aaron Slater to Niles. Snapmare takedown. Nice kick. You know what it was? Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm glad that everything's okay now. And Facebook's working, and Messenger's working, everything's working. I don't have any issues now. Now the only issue I have is just my phone is slow. But it's also like 5 or 6 years old, so it's to be expected. I just can't afford a new phone right now. So Not with them prices, and I don't want to be on a contract again, so that's why I haven't tried to upgrade. If I'm gonna get a phone, I'm gonna buy the dang thing outright and then just pay $60 a month for unlimited everything, which is what I do right now. Oh, and from behind, oh, he's looking for that clothesline, got reversed. Aaron now in control. Kicks to the ribs now, and Aaron Slater, boom! Running European uppercut in the corner to McGregor. Do not tell me you have to go outside, Papa Dog. I literally just took you out before we started streaming. Like, that's why another reason why it took me so long to start streaming tonight. I want to make sure you guys went potty, but now apparently you might have to go again. Joy. Well, let me try to get through this match first, buddy, okay? Sorry, folks. Only downfall sometimes of being live. I just never know what's going to happen while I'm live. It could be a phone call, it could be an emergency, it could be my animals. I try, guys. I really do try. Man, he got some height on that jump, though. You guys see that? Aaron Slater flew. He's going to fly again with that corkscrew. Nice move there by Slater. Niles still down. Aaron out on the outside, perhaps looking to springboard his way back in. Springboard drop kick to the face. I think it was more the chest, but still off the ropes. Oh, went for the Meteor. Nobody home. Niles back to his feet. Niles. Nice. Move there. Face first went Slater. And clutching the leg there. Off the Irish whip. Big running boot by Niles McGregor. Into the cover. Does he have it? 1, 2, no! Near fall there for Niles. Flying all over the place, right? Both these guys trying to get momentum for their respective teams ahead of Incarceration 4. Again, if nobody's familiar with that pay-per-view, again, this will be the first year that I allow an underground match, which I'm actually going to end up that night calling it Prison Rules. Because the whole idea behind Incarceration is every match is supposed to make it seem like you're in a jail or a prison or a cell, right? So hence every match takes place either Hell in a Cell, Elimination Chamber, Steel Cage, or War Games. Well, this year I'm going to allow underground match because, well, to be prison ground rules. Well, or prison yard rules, basically, is what I'm going to call it. But, yeah. And I'm actually going to go in and do a custom match underground, so I'm going to try to make it so I can actually use weapons and not get disqualified for it. That is something I'm going to make sure I do. So, that'll be cool. Yeah, it's going to be fun. And again, that'll be the next episode of Legacy. So episode 8. So I think we're 7 now. So that'll be episode 8. And then for Vortex, we still have the go home episode for that, which will take place probably Sunday. Because I won't be home tomorrow night. And then that way Monday and Tuesday, if all goes right, we'll do the Legacy portion of Incarceration, and Tuesday will be the all-women's portion of it. So, thanks for using the same pay-per-view for both shows. So it'll be like a 2-night thing. And that's the way most, if not all, pay-per-views are kind of going to be going forward. And Justin, by the way, I do remember you asking me about who's on my list of who I have and who you have together for the TCW thing. I'm sorry I have not been able to work on that. I will try to get on that. Just too many irons in the fire, and so I kind of forget a little bit. Niles McGregor wrenching back on the leg here of Aaron. I'm trying to keep up with stuff, guys. 1, 2, and Niles wins! Wolf Lair getting a huge advantage here tonight over the Wild Cards ahead of the Triple Threat Tag Team match at Incarceration for the belts. But I don't think Niles is done. He wants to take out Aaron right here, right now, ahead of the PLE event. He's got a chair. Niles McGregor, look at this. He's smiling from ear to ear, but wait a minute. It's Aaron's brother. It's Evan. Evan Slater in with a chair, saving the matchup for his brother. Right, GG's. Niles was this close to taking out the Wild Cards from getting their tag team title opportunity at Incarceration if he would have succeeded with those chair shots. But luckily for Aaron, Evan was able to save the day. Can't wait for that triple threat tag team match. It's going to be dope, too. All right, up next, speaking of tag team matches, this is a qualifying match. Both members of each team, whoever wins, will be qualifying for the women's ladder match to crown our first women's Intercontinental Champion of the season. Do you want me to send you the what? I can't read the rest of that, Justin. I'm sorry. All I can read is, do you want me to send the rest of the, and then it just cuts you off. And I get the list. I mean, if you want to. Yeah, actually, what? Yeah, why don't you? Yeah, why don't we? Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't you send me your list of superstars on Facebook, and then I can look at your list because I know what I have. So it'll just be easier. All right, Alexia. Oh crap! I can't remember her last name. Alexia Dane? No, I could be wrong. Dang it! I messed that up. Anyway, this is only her second match, so this is a good opportunity for her. I wanted to give her a shot and see what happens tonight. That's a big opportunity if she can win this and qualify for the Intercontinental title ladder match. And that's the thing, too, is I am actually going to... So incarceration, yes, the whole basic idea behind the PLE event is to do everything in cages. But this year, I got it, you know... Unless I could go another route, still have a ladder match. I might just make it a 6-woman Hell in a Cell free-for-all. Elimination free-for-all. That actually might be the route I'll go. Or I could do a 6-woman Elimination Chamber match. Either way, I'm going to... It should be a pretty cool event. Luckily, I've got a few days to kind of figure out what I'm going to do, and when I get the card the way I want it, and whatever, I'll set that up. But, alright, Mika Iwata and Alexi teaming up. Take on this tag team duo.
And from Miami, Florida,
Double D herself, Diana Diaz, in only her second match here in TCW. In a big opportunity to qualify for the Intercontinental title match. She's got muscles in places I wish I had places. What? My bad. Had to step out and hear you talking about a card. Yeah, so I will start working on the incarceration card, at least for the legacy side of things, after tonight's show. So I know originally I said that these teams would be, the winners would qualify for a ladder match. I'm stupid and realized, I can actually make it a 6-person Hell in a Cell or an Elimination Chamber match for the Intercontinental title. And I think that's what we'll do, is the winners of this match, the two of them, they will be 2 of the 6 people to enter either Hell in a Cell or Elimination Chamber. I haven't decided which one I want to do for the Intercontinental title match. I'm leaning more towards the elimination style version of a Hell in a Cell, but I don't know if that'll work, because if they get eliminated, they can't leave the cell. So I think I'm just going to do Elimination Chamber. I think that'll be the easiest way to do it. That link I just sent you is the... Okay. You send me the Discord link. I should be in your Discord. At least I was. I don't remember ever receiving it.
and from Kyoto, Japan.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, yeah. No, that'll work. Yeah, that actually will work, Justin. I can do that then. Yeah, I got it. Thank you, dude. Dragon Slayer. Alright, so Kumiko Tanaka. So a lot of these stars, this is only like their second matches ever or this year. Kumiko we had last year. She had a twin sister, but unfortunately I couldn't find the twin sister, which is fine. So we just got Kumiko this year instead. Maybe he just decided not to make two of them this year. That's fine. Of course, you missed that question. God dang it, Sergio. What was your question, buddy? I apologize. I've been enjoying my day as usual. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying themselves. I've had a pretty decent day. I got to visit with my mom and uncle today. Again, Sergio, I do apologize, buddy. Never fails. You've been watching anime? Nice. This never fails. Like, sometimes I look down for a brief second, and I go to look back up, and it's like the comment disappeared. Did you say she has muscles in places you wish you had? No. Alright, that was taken out of context. No, I said she has muscles in places I wish I had places. I mean, what you said was funny, too, but yeah. Anyway, Mika Iwata. Ooh! Canadian Destroyer here. Again, this is a Tornado Tag Team Extreme Rules match. Yeah. So, you know, it's like the old thing that like JR and King would say. She's got muscles in places I wish I had places. No, you're fine. What you said was funny, too, and that would have been kind of interesting, but she tries to squeeze the living daylights out of Mika Iwata here. Nice bell clap there to Diana Diaz, and now Alexi. What's her last name? Alexi Diane. Okay, I was close. I said Dane, so Alexi Diane. What happens when I've only used her twice? I forgot what her freaking last name is. Ooh, springboard there by Kumiko. Ooh, nice spinning kick to the jaw by Mika. Ooh. Diana Diaz busted open. Ooh. Hell yeah. Again, the two that win this will qualify for the Elimination Chamber Intercontinental Championship match. Tonight, they have to team up. At the Chamber, it's every woman for themselves. Justin wants his faces there, too. I'm pretty sure he does, yeah. Oh, onto the ladder goes Diaz. Kumiko looking for the cover, broken up by Alexi. I still say her name is probably supposed to be Alexis, and they just forgot the S. Because Alexi just, like, it's like it's missing something. Almost makes me wonder if it's supposed to be Alexis Diane. Right? The ladder, I know. Ooh. What the hell is Mika looking for? Oh, she got the table. Oh, okay. Ooh, knee to the face. To Diana Diaz again. Kumiko getting lit up. They're lit up, and now she's busted open. So now Diana Diaz and Kumiko, both members of that team, are busted open now. This has been pretty much all Mika and Alexi here. Very impressive team they're making temporarily here tonight. Alexi is the guy version. I think it's more like Alex. So, I mean, Alexi, I don't know, I guess it could be female too, or no, but it just seems like it should be, I don't know, it's just something I've never heard. I've heard of Alex, Alexis, and Alexa, or Alexandra, but I've never heard Alexi. It's just a name I've never heard. Oh, in Spanish? Maybe. I don't know, I'm not that cultured, so I don't really know. Diana Diaz misses that one. And gets caught. Oh, under the chair! Skull first! Ouch! Yeah, that had to hurt a little bit. Yeah, oh, now she's got a trash can. Great way to end the house show tonight before we get to the main show. Great qualifying match here for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. And which team will move on? And we'll have two more on the main show tonight as well. So we'll have two more qualifying tag team matches. Oh, blowing right at her face. Damn, Mika Iwata threw that can. Double B looked at the chair and whispered, F you, right? And that was before she hit the trash can face first. Oh, nice bicycle kick. Right to the face of Mika. Kumiko with a disaster kick to Alexi. 2 count there for Diana Diaz. Kumiko, the shot there to Alexi Diane. Oh, and now Alexi's busted open by Kumiko. Miki Iwata back in. Like waiting for Diana Diaz to get in there, and finally Diana's in there now. Look at this. Octopus stretch locked in. That Black Widow. You want your face there? Okay. What's the matter, dogs? You're okay. Just get some water. Lay down. You guys are good. All the fairy tales of 100 Year Quest. I don't know what that is. Excuse me. I don't mean to yawn. Double D has a nice. I mean, yeah, okay. Throws a chair at Mika Iwata. Mika! Uh-oh, kicked the midsection. Oh, no. Canadian Destroyer on the damn chair! Kind of a perfect plan for Spike for that pay-per-view event. Uh-oh. Okay. 2. Oh, near fall there for Diaz. Oh, massive fairy tale thing. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. Sling blade. Mika rolls through. Drop kick to the side of the face. Meanwhile, Kumiko was getting pinned there by Alexi, who got a near fall with the 2. Mika with the kendo stick. 3, maybe 4 matches. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I haven't thought that far ahead. I'm still working on incarceration, and so far I've only got like 2 matches slated. Actually 3, because I got Anarchy versus KD for the All-Star Championship. KD gets his rematch for his title. Good Anna. Nice. Chair shot there by Mika. Oh, tried to throw the sledgehammer, and that didn't work. Rip toward knee by Mika. Just got to figure out which one will do Spike justice. Oh, jeez. Kick to the midsection. Diana Diaz looking for another Canadian Destroyer on the kendo stick. How is Mika not bust up? She's the only one in this match with no blood. Saves the day as her temporary partner Alexi. Oh, springboard forearm. Kumiko back in, misses with the sledgehammer. Alexi going after Kumiko. Send her to the outside of the apron, and now, oh, look at this. Oh, head first into the mat goes Kumiko. She rolls to the outside and meets Mika on the outside as well. Now Mika locking in that Black Widow submission on the outside. Kumiko trapped. Now again, this won't get her the win, but if she does get the tap, it will render Kumiko unconscious for a little bit, but she's able to reverse it. It's like Mika Iwata almost hit the chair on the outside. She gets sent around the ring area. Diana Diaz to the top turnbuckle. What the hell is she planning here? Oh, try to fly through the air with that flying shoulder tackle. Nobody home. Ooh. Jumping complete shot there by Alexi. Loving this match so far. A lot of weapons, a lot of blood. Great action here. Alexi going for the cover and gets saved by Diana Diaz. We have another table? I thought there was already a table. What the hell did they do with that one? Oh, it must have disappeared. Or, like, that was the one that was brought in, ended up on the outside. Okay, got it. Look at this. Oh, nice move by Mika. Soon I'll be getting back the U.S. title in due time. Well, okay, so I actually ended up messing that up, KD. Yeah, it was supposed to be the All-Star title that was supposed to be on the line, not the U.S., but we're just going to play it off. So yeah, it'll actually get it'll be the U.S. title that'll be on the line. And Diana Diaz wins, along with Kumiko. So Kumiko and Diana Diaz will be 2 of the 6 women to enter the chamber for the vacant Intercontinental Women's title. I'll make sure I write that down. So give me just a second. I gotta make sure I don't screw that up again. Back of this. Double title match. I mean, we could do a title versus title. We could do that. Alright, so Diaz and okay, that way I have that written down there. I don't forget, hopefully. Okay. Blair will take on Tony Pretty Boy, so I got that. That'll happen at the PLE event as well. Okay, are you gonna let me go to the next show, or are you just gonna sit there and try to save? Like, come on. Sorry, folks. Give me just a moment. There we go. And no, it's not Clash of the Castle. I actually got to take that off there. Yeah, basically, yeah. Alright, so we're going to edit all this because none of these matches. I'm still the same since after these years and still helping out those. Alright? Okay, so let's get my main event set up here first. Alright, so the main event. Yeah. It's 3-on-3. Yeah, that would make sense, yes. I hate that I have to do it this way, but this is how I gotta do it. Alright. Now I can do what I want to do. So our main event match will be the Beast, Onyx, and Succubus, our trios champions. And they are taking on... Hold on, I gotta find... Where are you? There you are. TJ and Sergio. Because the first title defense for the Beast, Onyx, and Succubus will be against Rob, TJ, and Sergio for the Trios Championships at the pay-per-view. Alright, so that's the main event. No, I didn't. I was so freaking tired Tuesday after I logged off of the stream. And then I wasn't able to do anything Wednesday. I would have been able to do it yesterday, but I didn't get home till real late. I just said screw it and went to bed. I was so exhausted. And I haven't really been home today. So, no, I need to get that stuff done. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Yes. I know I got to get that done. Alright, so Caleb Shaw. He actually has 4 wins, 0 losses, so the computer can on that because he has actually not lost a match. That's why I never go by the wins and losses on some of these, because some of these are completely off. But, so Caleb, I gotta find his number 1 contender. Where the hell is he? Where are you? What the hell? Caramba. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to remember who it was. Yeah, that's right. No. Is that right? I'm sorry. I'm checking my stuff here. Don't. That's who it was. I'm like, who in the heck? Right, so Dylan Bates. That's right. number one contender for the intergender universal championship. So they'll fight again tonight. At least I know it's a tag team match, but it's the wrong tag team match, so we'll fix that. Alright. So let's see. Jen. And Christy. Taking on Ahsoka and Alexis Lockhart. It's a non-title match. Okay. I had some of these temporary written out, so I just want to make sure I'm getting them right. Alright. And then this is supposed to be an Extreme Rules match, one-on-one. Red Rum is correct, but the rest of it's wrong. Okay, so there we go. Now I got it. Andres Rivera versus Red Rum. Okay, so I got that in there. Comments are repeating themselves. How lovely. How lovely. How lovely. Alright, so this will be a qualifying match for that chamber. For the women's IC title again. So I gotta take everybody out of this match who's not supposed to be here. Sorry, guys. I wish there was an easier way to do this. I really do. I'm sorry. So Haley Ramone. Oops, I didn't want to control the partner. Whatever. And who did I say her partner was? Oh. Where are you? Yes, there you are. We're gonna see Sparrow Song. Where are you? There you are. All right, so that'll be the next that'll be the second qualifying match because we had the one earlier. All right. Make this one a qualifying match and get that done. Make it an Extreme Rules just to add a little flavor to the show tonight. Why not? Sorry it's taking so long, guys. I do apologize. Let's see Ricky Stevens in action. Eva. You stupid thing. There we go. Team her up with. Who did I have written down there? Jade. Okay, that's what I thought. And then you are supposed to team. There you are, Red Fox. There we go. All right, so that'll be the last qualifying match for the IC title chamber match. Okay, so go back and fix these matches real quick. Okay, so on this one, oops. We're going to see Anarchy who is not supposed to be. Dumb thing. There we go. A referee for this. Oops, sorry. It's King Dominator. Anarchy's opponent. I wrote this down right. Yes, I did. Okay. Is West. Yeah, okay. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to make sure I got this all in here the way it's supposed to be. So, 1 second. All right, so I see Brody. Jason. And Tony. Taking on Justin. Justin and Justin. Okay. Make sure I have that right. And Carlos Perez. Yeah, you will, Mr. Favorite. What? All right. First match of the night. Flashbacks from you as ref. Oh, yeah. No, I get it. All right, so we're going to see Becca. Carlos is a champion. I want champions versus champions. I want the champions to be represented on my go home episode. So I'm putting champions against champions. And the same thing I'm going to do in this match. Hopefully. At least that's my plan. Not really think about me and Wes don't like each other. Well, right, and that's why I'm doing it. There's kind of a reason why certain things are getting done tonight, guys. It'll be okay. It's Heather Ray. I was slapping. Right? Oh, shit, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did. Rhodes. I don't know if I have enough females to do this, but we'll make it work. Yeah, I don't. Because I don't want to put Ahsoka and Alexis in multiple matches. Crap-a-doodle. Alright, well, this sucks. Alright, I guess Tony will have to be in a match. Becca and Hannah in the same... Right? I know. We'll just see what happens. Alright, now for this one's going to be great, because they're, he's going crazy, mad with power. Yes, I have. Because this is going to be fun. Because you're, special referee tonight is Cheryl Malone. Why? Because, well, she's getting a title match along with Ariana Jones against Heather Ray. This actually makes sense. Plus, Cheryl has issues with Becca. She has issues with Felicity Fate. She has issues with Hannah Blackwell. Hasn't had any issues with Rose or Tony yet, but you never know what can happen. It's TCW. We'll see. And it looks good there. Yeah, he does. So again, this will be the go home episode. So again, these are our matches. I want to make sure I got. Oh shoot! I already got Tony in that match too. Oh shit. Okay. So what I need to do then is I know what I need to do. There we go. Then I can do it this way. Put Brody in there. I don't think I have Brody in the match. Who was this one? This one was... Shit. Right? Who the hell did I have there? Oh, Brody was already there. Crap. Alright. Buff Blackwell, one of the tag champs. Okay, that'll have to work. Sorry, folks. I know it's taking a while. We're going to get to it. It's just... This is the way I got to do Universe Mode for right now. Alright, so just got to make sure everything's... Okay. Okay, I'm not mad at this. Alright, we should be good to go now, finally. Jesus. Alright, so this is our go-home episode. We're going to try to have some banger matches tonight. Our next episode will be a pay-per-view event. The PLE, the Incarceration 4. So this is our go-home episode, so let's go home and go out with the bang. Alright, here we go. Special referee Cheryl Malone, the Hall of Famer, will referee this match between champions Felicity Faith, Becca Kaplan, Hannah Blackwell, taking on champions Rose, Heather Ray, and Tony Pretty Boy Valentine. 3-on-3 tag team special referee. Here we go. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Welcome to Legacy, folks. Here we go. All right. Here comes tonight's official for this 3-on-3 contest as we kick off Legacy officially tonight. Cheryl Malone, the TCW Hall of Famer. Rose, Heather, and Tony. That's a killer bitch mix, right? I know, right? That's going to be These teams are... Dude, I don't know how anybody's going to coexist tonight in any of these, like, tag matches or anything like this. Like, but they're going to have to if they all want to gain momentum and stuff ahead of the PLE. I mean, that's all what the go-home show is about tonight, is momentum and then, obviously, the 2 qualifying matches. I mean, that's what it's about. Who's going to get the upper hand? Who are the people going to be talking about heading into incarceration, you know? It's time to put up and shut up. Or shut up and put up and get into it, you know? Like, show me what you got. Killer bitch, definitely, that is a description for Rose, right? Alright, so here comes Team 1. Here is the Miss USA champion, aka the United States Women's Champion, Bitches with Attitude member and Hall of Famer, Becca Kaplan. And Becca will have her first title offense at the Incarceration 4 as well. She'll actually fight inside a steel cage, climb out only. I have not revealed her opponent yet, but I will do that later. I'll actually tell you guys most of the card later when the show ends. I don't want to give away too many details right now just because, you know, I want you guys to kind of wait in suspense to see what's going to happen. Because what I'll do is I'll go in and I'll set up the card manually so you guys can see what the matches are. And then obviously I'm going to try to save it now. However, I know that come Sunday when I go to actually stream it, the damn thing probably won't save, so I'll have to go in and do all the matches again and edit them. But I will do that before I start streaming for you guys. That title is beautiful, right? It is, Brad. Alright, here is one half of the first ever mixed tag team champions. TCW Hall of Famer and System X member Hannah Blackwell. Definitely Brad. Again, shout out to Brad and Honor Machine Wrestling for helping me out with the belts. And Justin for the arenas. Just overall, you guys are awesome. I do appreciate everything you've done for TCW. I'm trying to do the best I can, and I couldn't do it without you guys. title, but not the champ. You know I like the champ too. But there she is, one half of the mixed tag team. Her partner Brody Blackwell, no relation, will be in action later tonight as well. And they will defend their titles against an unknown team, which I will announce later. And there is the first ever intergender billion-dollar champion,
And from Reno,
one and
Nevada,
only Felicity
the
Space.
$1 million champion.
I can tell you who she's supposed to face. Felicity Faith will put her title on the line inside Hell in a Cell, one-on-one, against the celebrity wrestler herself, Jenna Ortega. So Jenna Ortega will be fighting Felicity Faith for the $1 billion championship. That match, I can confirm. Jenna Ortega won that number one contenders match that we did the other night. She didn't want to fight for the title that originally she was supposed to fight for, so I said, okay, fine. I put Jenna's name, or I put the names of titles in a hat, and I told her, I said, here, pick one. And she chose, and, well, she drew the $1 billion championship, so that's who she's going to face. Now, here comes the TCW Women's World Champion, Hall of Famer Heather Ray, who has yet to be defeated since winning that title last season. Has not lost the title since. He's got her nails locked around that championship. But at Incarceration Sunday evening, hopefully, she will defend that title. Excuse me, Monday evening, not Sunday. So Monday, she will defend that title against Cheryl Malone and Ariana Jones. Elimination style. Or no, I guess it can't be elimination because I can't do that inside the Hell in a Cell. But it will be a triple threat. Hell in a Cell. That came out good. Yeah, it did. She makes it look even better. Oh, yeah. So that'll be a triple threat Hell in a Cell. Now, we will have a War Games match at Incarceration. And how that's going to work is it'll be a 3-on-3 War Games match for the Trios Championship. So Brad, Onyx, and Succubus will defend their Trios Championships inside the War Games match. Alright, here is Rose. Run it, Rose. I can see her freaking belt. Hey, Still Academy, what's up, man? I got Ryan Still now, finally. I didn't debut him tonight, but there's a possibility I might debut him at the pay-per-view, if not after the pay-per-view. Because I don't have anything for him right now. And, I don't want to throw him in there tonight or at the pay-per-view right away because, we haven't done any build-up, but I'll make sure he gets on there. Okay, so she's the Empire champion. That's right. Yeah, she's like the queen of the ring. So, yeah, her title will be on the line as well at Incarceration. And I'll announce what time. Like I said, I'll set up the whole match card and stuff here later after the show so you guys can kind of see who's supposed to be facing who. Here comes the Underground Intergender Champion, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Valentine, who you saw earlier. He now knows he will fight in the first ever Underground Prison Rules match and defend his title against Blair Hecht. Blair won the house show match earlier against Rebel Stone to be #1 contender and take on Tony for the Underground title. Runaway Rose has a knife, right? Tony looking badass. Love the new look, the gear, attitude. He is, again, the first ever intergender TCW Underground Champion. Rose is gonna kill you, right? So Champion Showcase 3-on-3 match. Here we go. And again, special referee Cheryl Malone definitely could throw a wrench into things here tonight between all these champions. This is going to be interesting. So far, she's doing good, and I'm not going to save the camera or anything. I'm going to let Cheryl kind of do her thing and just kind of see what happens here. We got Becca Kaplan and Heather Ray going at it. I believe, actually, that's the first time those two have met face-to-face in the ring that I can recall. So, Miss USA champion Becca and our women's world champion Heather Ray going at it right now. Still to come tonight, the intergender universal champion and Hall of Famer Caleb Shaw will take on #1 contender Dylan Bates. They rekindle a rivalry from years ago. And they'll go back at it again. They fought the other night, and Caleb won. And, well, Dylan wants another crack at him tonight. And since that, the management decided, all right, we'll put Dylan against Caleb for the title. That's going to be a cool fight, too. Looking forward to that. That will be a... Man. That's going to be a 2 out of 3 falls. Falls count anywhere. Hell in a Cell match. If I can get that to work right. It should. So Dylan's going to have his work cut out for him against Caleb. But that should be a hell of a fight. Coming up with the pay-per-view. Rose will defend her Empire Championship inside a steel cage against an unknown opponent, yet to be named. So, a lot of things are going to happen. Obviously, I can only do 14 matches, so I'm going to have to, not every title will probably be on the line. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to do. And we got some pretty cool matches lined up already. Again, we'll talk more about those later. All right, Heather in control, goes for the cover. There's Cheryl Malone right there to call all the action. So far, she's doing good. She got a perfect pin there. Heather tagging in Rose, the Empire champion, legal in this match now against Becca Kaplan. Springboard. Oh, nice soul snatcher there, but springboard by Rose. Rose headed up top, but Becca crawling to her corner. Next, the tag into the $1 billion champion, Felicity Fate. We could do a kickoff show before the main show. That is true. Yeah, you're right. I could use the house show arena as a kickoff show. Do like 2 or 3 matches. Yeah, I could do that. That might help. I actually might do that, actually. Now that you said that, that's actually not a bad idea. Ooh. Nice work on the tape. Thank you for that, actually. I didn't even think about that until now. But yeah, that actually will be something I might have to do. Just so we can get all the titles on the line on the show. So, springboard. Ooh, nice move there by Felicity. That's what I'm going to do for ATW. Oh, nice. Oh, that actually makes sense. Because then I can spread some of the title matches out. Yeah, that'll help. Because I know I have over 14 titles, so yeah, I'm going to have to do something. I know it sounds crazy I have that many titles, but it is what it is. Felicity Faye going right after Rose off that Luthez press. Get closer to me so you guys can hear me. Springboard, ooh, nice variation of the moonsault there. And up to Felicity. Now Felicity up to the second turnbuckle. Begging Rose to get to her feet. Rose slowly back to her feet. Felicity, though, meteor from the second rope, whacks out Rose. Hooks the leg, goes for the cover. There's Cheryl Malone there to call the action again. One count there, says Cheryl Malone. So far, calling this match down the middle. You might have a kickoff arena, I don't know. I mean, if you decide to do one, let me know. I'll need it before Monday, so it's up to you, dude. It doesn't have to be anything fancy either. It can literally be like the simplest arena ever. The legal superstar in there. I think it's Cheryl Malone's letting Tony in, and Tony, who's not legal, going after Felicity Faith here. Tony, the only male superstar in this match right now, but it's okay because we do intergender wrestling anyway. It's okay for him to be here. Tony, went for the... Oh, I guess Tony is legal. I didn't see the tag between him and Rose, but I guess Cheryl Malone thinks she did. Tony makes the tag into Heather Ray. Heather Ray going after Felicity. Okay, then you can do the same kickoff for all your pay-per-view. That's what I was thinking, yeah. That'd probably be a good idea, so I'll have to make sure I get that. Yeah, that actually would be a good idea, Justin, if you can do that. We'll have a house show, a kickoff show, and then we'll have the pay-per-views. And then, like I said, there's only that one, women's and men's Halloween events. Those are the only two that are different. Will have different names. One is All Hallows Night, and I can't remember what the other one was that I told you, but those are the only pay-per-views of the year that will be different between the men's show and the women's. Everything else, they literally have the same arena, same pay-per-view names, everything. It just makes it so much easier. Instead of having multiple names for each show, it's too much of a headache. Very quick, perfect pin count. All right, so Cheryl Malone's doing good so far. Again, calling the action. I'm surprised, too, because like I said, she's got issues with a lot of the stars in this match right now. And I think she knows that she doesn't want to risk not being at the PLE event because management told her, if you don't call this down the middle, we will pull you from the title match between you, Ariana, and Heather. We all know that Cheryl Malone has been dying to get that world championship around her waist. That's the only goal that is keeping her from being a Grand Slam Hall of Famer. Are you asking Brad if he can make the logo? Well, I mean, if he can. Maybe you guys can come up with. It doesn't have to be kickoff. It could be pre-show. It could be whatever you want to call it. Nice move there by Felicity. Goes for the cover. And Tony breaking it up, saving the match for him and his team. Anna Blackwell has yet to be tagged in. Hopefully that will happen soon. Felicity Faith sends Heather into the corner. Tagged back into Becca. With double shoulder tackle. Put this away for now. It's paperwork. WWE does great. Okay, got a bunch of messages. What is going on? I guess it's okay. Ooh, nice submission there by Becca, but Heather able to counter it. Now Heather back to her feet. They just call it, for example, Hell in a Cell kickoff show. That's true, yeah. I mean, I could just do that, yeah. So just set it up as kickoff, but then use the same arena as the pay-per-view. That actually would make sense. Yeah, I could probably do that. I just got to figure out the workaround with that. Hannah Blackwell tagged in. Ooh, nice. Hartwell into the Alabama slam by Hannah to Tony. Nice springboard back senton. Becca now out of the ring. Hannah taking control. That modified DDT to Tony. And we cover here. 1, 2. Near fall there for Hannah Blackwell. And then we don't waste logo space. That too. Talk about show of the big matches. That will be on the main pay-per-view card and whatnot. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, yeah. Like, obviously, I'll put some, like, titles on the line on the kickoff show or the pre-show, but, you know. I wouldn't say mid-card titles, but, like, titles that you guys would consider mid-card. You know, like the Empire Championship or the television or the hardcore, you know, like, those kind of titles I could probably put on the pre-show. And then that way I can put the tag titles, trios, and all the other ones on the main PLE event. That might work. I'll figure it out. It's something I'm just gonna have to play around with. We'll make it all do. Tony in control. Look at this. Rides the ropes. Nice slice spread there by Tony. Ooh, interesting pin for Tony. 1, 2. Nice save there by Felicity Faith at 2. Trios can even be kickoff. I mean, yeah, it could. Yeah, that's true. I just, you know, yeah. That just means that you would be... Well, that's the thing, though. The trios, though, is a War Games match. That would be a match that I would want to be on the main show, in a way. But, I mean, it could. Maybe I'll put the mixed tag team titles on the pre-show and keep the trios on the main show because I want the War Games match to be on the main show. If I can. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll get it all squared away, guys. Rose in off the tag, and Rose looking for a Wonder Woman punch. Yep, Wonder Woman punch is what I call it anyway, when the women do it. A 1, a 2, a 3, and Rose, Tony, and Heather get the victory.
Here are your winners.
In this championship showcase, 6-person tag team match.
And Tony,
The world champion, the Empire champion, and our underground champion win tonight. Gaining some huge momentum ahead of their title defenses. I gotta do 18 matches for ATW, CITW. Oh my god. Oh, cash in the wallet. Jeez, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure how many I gotta do for incarceration, but it's just based on all the titles. Alright. So our first of the 2 final... I don't know why Larry and Red Rum are showing up there, but whatever. 4-match kickoff? Maybe. So, we got Extreme Rules Tag Team. The winners will qualify and be entrance number 4 and 5. Entrance 3 and 4, sorry, into the Elimination Chamber match for the Intercontinental Women's title, which is still vacated, by the way. So we got Kaiva and Jade Tech, Hall of Famers, taking on Ricky Stevens and Amaya Fox. Again, I don't know why Larry and Red Rum are out there, but whatever. It's that stupid manager thing, glitch thing that happens that sometimes I can get it to clear itself, sometimes I can't. Decided to do a mixed gender briefcase match, so there's going to be 3 briefcases. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, Hannah's team lost, Ryan. You got, Becca Kaplan got pinned by Rose. Or what? Might have been, or was it Felicia? I thought it was Becca that got pinned. Either way, Rose won for Tony and Heather. But you got Ricky Stevens in this match, so let's see what happens. We got Kaiva and Jade Tech teaming up to take on Ricky Stevens and Amaya Fox. Again, whoever wins this, that team will be entered in at number 3 and 4 for the Elimination Chamber. Well, that wouldn't be what number they come in. It's just they will be the 3rd and 4th entrant into the chamber. That chamber is still going to be chosen at random of who goes in first, who comes in last, whatever. Rose killed and let the bitches. Alright, so it's great to see Kaiva, the Hall of Famer, and here comes another Hall of Famer. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Fallen, Jade Tech. The French phenom herself. Former world champion, multiple-time tag team champion. And a force to be reckoned with here in TCW, folks. And yes, for those that are wondering, she is one of my actual calls that I've made this year. I've unfortunately not been able to make calls for a few weeks. My game keeps crashing every time I try. So it's been really slow and really hard for me to make characters, but I am trying to work on more characters, guys. It's going to take me some time. I have to work through all the crashes every time I go to save something. So it's only doing it in Create a Superstar, so I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway, Jade Tech, folks. Even Jade's like, look at this. He's like, hey, Kayla, listen, we've got to win this, all right? This is our shot tonight. As we wait, I try to do some promotion. You can get a tag and trio of entrance if you can set answers. Catch up. Okay, that must be all right. Ricky Stevens returning again here to TCW. This is her first match back this season, representing System X. Being accompanied by Red Rum in the background. He will be in action later tonight as well. Wonder if there's some relation thing going on between Ricky and Red Rum. I don't know. I don't believe so. I think maybe that he just decided, hey, you know what? Since apparently Larry's going to be in their corner, you might as well have me in your corner. So, works for me. Here comes Ricky's partner tonight, the new upstart here in TCW, ladies and gentlemen, Amaya Fox.
Amaya Fox.
Fox, this is only her second match in TCW, and it's a big opportunity to qualify for the Chamber for the Intercontinental Women's title, which again is the only title right now on the show that is vacated and does not have a champion. We will crown that champion at Incarceration inside the Elimination Chamber. Ava and Jade, Ricky and Amaya. Here we go. Extreme Rules match here does apply. Let's keep it like that for now, I guess. Ricky with the springboard. Ooh. Got a 360 leg drop off the springboard. That was cool. Goes for the cover. Does Ricky early on Jade. Only gets a 2 with Ricky Stevens. Ava out of the corner working on Amaya, and face first goes on Amaya Fox. Super kick there by Jade Tetch. Jade and Kaiva, man, definitely going to have the power and strength advantage, I would assume, in this match. Jade went for the cover on Amaya and only gets a 2. Ricky Stevens has Kaiva up on her shoulder. Oh, nasty landing for Kaiva on the back of her head in the middle of the ring there. Springboard moonsault connects by Ricky Stevens. Maya Parks stomping on the arm of Jade Tetch in the ring. The comments are repeating themselves, so if you guys have said anything new, I won't see it for a while. I apologize. Red Rum trying to get involved, exposing the turnbuckle for his team. Maya Fox up for the turnbuckle. Meanwhile, Kaiva stalling suplex there to Ricky Stevens on the outside. Maya Fox from the top. Meteora takes out Jade Tetch in the center of the ring. Now going to rain down huge rights as Fox. Kaiva back in. From behind, shot there by Maya. Dropped her down to a knee. And Red Rum putting his hands all over Jade Tetch, which unfortunately is legal because, well, no disqualification. Nothing we can do in this type of scenario. Off the ropes. Running knee by Maya. Right to the face of Jade and Ricky Stevens. Oh, stunner-like maneuver there. Springboard. Woo. Ricky's all over the damn place, folks. I can't even keep up with her. 2. Nope. 1. Oh, I guess she did get a 2, says the ref. Okay. Jade catches her with an elbow kick to the midsection. Now Larry's going to remove turnbuckle for his team. All right, player. All fair there, I guess. Amaya with a kick to the knee. Now Jade sent back first into that exposed turnbuckle. Amaya Fox up to the top. Was going to rain down punches, but no. Jade punishes her by shoving her away. Ricky Stevens has a sledgehammer. They're throwing it at Kaiva on the outside, and now she's got Kaiva. Oh, onto the sledgehammer. Back first goes Kaiva. Amaya Fox into the cover here. Hooks the leg early. 1 count there for Fox. This is the clothesline. Now Jade sending Fox into the exposed steel back first as well. Ricky, Steven, and Kaiva still working on each other on the outside. Nice knee to the jaw there by Jade Tetch. Jade raining down huge right hooks. Kaiva now back in with Ricky. Irish with Ricky chest first into the exposed turnbuckle. And now Kaiva and Jade just mauling Ricky and Amaya here in the ring, just absolutely dominant so far. Kaiva, look at this. Got her stomping on the fingers of Ricky Stevens. Namea gets attacked from behind with a sledgehammer by Jade. Now, Kaiva raining down massive headbutts across the forehead and face of Ricky Stevens. Jade Tetch gonna fly. Jade already bruised on the cheek a little bit from the top. Nice missile drop kick takes out Amaya Fox on the outside. Ricky Stevens down as well. Kaiva rolling to the outside to go after Stevens. Amaya Fox looking into the ring for another potential weapon here. She has a ladder. Amaya Fox with the ladder, but watch. Jade Tetch has Amaya up on his shoulders. Nope, Amaya escapes, lands on her feet. Irish whip off the ropes goes Jade, misses the clothesline. Amaya trying to go after Jade. Working up there. Oh, referee inadvertently got taken up by Kiva as well. Bump handle. For the power slam. No. Oh. First handle almost like an F5 to Ricky Stevens. Okay. Ricky Stevens into the cover now. One. Oh, kick up. Bitches hit the floor. Oh, okay. Ricky Stevens into the cover and Kaiva here. Oh. Greg Rum, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be in the ring. You have Laura done tomorrow. Sweet. Ricky's not fond of cowgirls and cowboys. She loves the dark, right? Well, unfortunately, she's got to get along with her partner tonight to try to qualify. So, unfortunately, there's no friendship in war necessarily, but they unfortunately do have to team up if they want to be a part of that Intercontinental title match. Ricky Stevens is a former Intercontinental champion in her own right. That's why she wants another opportunity at the gold. Amaya Fox went for the cover and Kaiva too, broken up. Kicked out there. Kicked out there. Amber as well. Okay, cool, yeah. Whatever you can get done, dude, just let me know. And then I'll just get them tomorrow whenever I get home, because I have karaoke duty tomorrow. So, definitely just let me know, because I just need those two and Samantha Adams. And I think that's it. I think. I mean, yeah, Laura, Samantha. Oh, yeah, Laura, Samantha, Adam, Amber, Blake, Stephanie. So 4. So yeah, those are only 4 I need, and then we'll need just Green Walker, and I'm working on him trying to get his character done. He hasn't done, he just hasn't uploaded it, I guess, yet. He's been busy and not doing good, but I understand that. So when he gets that up, we'll have that as well. And then we'll have everything we need for both brands. Right now, we're just, we're working with what we got. And I'm cool with it. I appreciate you taking your time on it, man. Just keep me updated on what's going on, Ryan. I do appreciate that. Jade Tetch beating the living daylights out of Amaya Fox on the outside with that sledgehammer. Ava just ate a trash can right to the back, thanks to Ricky Stevens. Wow, Ricky planting the boots on Kaiva in the corner here. Oh, no. Jade, look at this. Looking for the Tahana bomb on the outside on the sledgehammer. You just started Stephanie Montgomery. Awesome. Okay. Nice power slam there by Jade. Red Rum trying to get in some inappropriate words to Kaiva, and Kaiva's going to hit Ricky with a choke slam head first onto the ladder. Kaiva 2. Near fall for Kaiva and Jade. And that was close. Jade sends her back in. Jade Tetch and Kaiva Ryan right now in control, but Ricky fighting back against Kaiva. Amaya fighting back against Jade, but Kaiva catches her with that massive knee to the face. Ricky Stevens will roll the outside. Exposed steel meets the back of Amaya Fox. And now Kaiva, right to the back, sits out. I'm trying to zoom in a little bit because Ricky's down. Not much she can do much right now anyway. Unfortunately. Jade's got that sledgehammer on the outside. What is she thinking? Oh, I thought she was going to go after Fox. Kaiva, going after Ricky, who's back to her feet. Look at this. Jade and Kaiva both going after Ricky. Steven, Ricky face first off the steps, end of the floor. Jade with a running sledgehammer shot. to Maya. And watch Red Rum getting in the face of Kaiva here on the outside. I don't know if Red Rum would want a one-on-one match with Kaiva. I don't think that would be the smartest idea to try to get in the face of that Hall of Famer. He's like, yeah, whatever, woman, I'm done. Well, woman probably wasn't the word he was thinking of, but I was trying to be nice and give him some sort of credit. Pretty sure he's like, what, bitch, you want a piece of me? But anyway, Jade to the top. Catch wants to fly. Jade, ooh, misses that one. Which, wait a minute, Ricky on the outside. Jumps Kaiva. Trash can back into play here. Oh, right to the face of Jade. Great matchup here. Both teams giving it their all. They want to qualify and go into the chamber for the IC women's title. Maya Fox has that sledgehammer. Jade down and out on the center of the ring. Kaiva back to her feet with Ricky Stevens on the outside. Ricky reverses it, but not sure what happened there. Sledgehammer to the gut of Jade. Oh, Ricky Stevens eats the steps. Maya Fox to the top. Oh, nice move there. 1, 2, and Kaiva just in the nick of time, saving the matchup for her and Jade. Kaiva's still yelling at Red Rum. I don't know what the hell's up with those two, but watch, Red Rum's like, see, she can't focus. She can't stop looking at me, man. I don't know what her deal is. Like Ricky Stevens put like some kind of weird love potion on Red Rum or something, like some curse. Or he just can't stop Googling Kaiva or something. It's affecting her too. Uh-oh, Kaiva's in trouble. Fox drops her in the center of the ring. Hooks the leg. Could this be it? 1, 2, and it is. Ricky Stevens and Maya Fox qualify for the chamber in the Intercontinental Championship.
And Amaya.
All right. Kudos to them. Congratulations to Maya Fox and Ricky Stevens. A big win. Great showing by Jade and Kaiva. I thought they honestly had it there for a while. I really did. It's okay, though. I would love to see... I want to see Kaiva get her hands on Red Rum. Whether... It'll probably happen after the pay-per-view, but that, honestly, I would love to see that. I would love to see them two go at it. Just based off of what there was happening tonight, I have a feeling Kaiva would love to just claw the living daylights out of Red Rum. I mean, in a way, he did cost him the match. He kept distracting him. So it would make sense. All right, up next, it's a champion showcase match. It's Buck and Brody Blackwell, again, no relation, along with Jason Garcia taking on Cowboy Justin, Justin Edward Lee, and Carlos Perez. 6-person tag team action. Champion showcase coming at you. All right, folks, I'm going to mute the microphone. I'm going to let this match do its thing. I will be back on commentary in just a few minutes. Let me go take my dogs out real quick, and I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Enjoy the show.
The following is a 6-man tag team match. Introducing first, from Sweetwater, Texas, weighing in at 245 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, the Superstar. And from Denver, Colorado, weighing in at 308 pounds, the Mixed Tag Team Champion, Brody Blackwell. from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 243 pounds, the Intercontinental Champion and the Hardcore Champion, Jason Garcia. And at a combined weight of 542 pounds, Cowboy Justin Crawford and Justin Edward Lee.
All right, folks, I'm back.
And from San Juan, Puerto
Here we go.
Rico,
Championship
weighing in
Showcase.
at
3-on-3 matchup here
245
on the Go Home episode before Incarceration 4. If you are just tuning in and I didn't see you were here, hello, hello, and welcome in to Legacy. What the hell is up with his pants? What the? Am I the only one? What the? Yeah, it wasn't like this the other day. What the hell happened? Yeah, that's not good. The hell? I can't even, like, explain this guy. I don't understand what... He's got pants there. Yeah, that was some weird. I don't even know. I don't know if Sergio knows that, but yeah, that was weird. He's got pants now. I don't. Yeah, I can't even explain that one. That was. Apparently he drank some Kool-Aid or something that John Cena drank out of tonight, because that was some weird shit right there. I have no explanation for what we just saw. That was weird. There's definitely a glitch, and it wasn't like that the other night when I had Carlos in action, so... That was weird. Anyway. Yeah, I hope it's a one-time thing, too, because that was... Yeah, I don't even know how to explain that. Hannah was on the show. Yes, Hannah was on the show. Hannah teamed with Becca Kaplan and Felicity Faith. facing Garcia with a cheap shot to Justin. Those two definitely got some history. Definitely got some history with each other. Face first goes Justin Edward Lee into the corner by Eli Blackwell. Too long. Some System X has something to do with it, maybe. There you go. Dude, I don't know why I'm warm either. I got fans on. Ooh. All right, Brody Blackwell in again. No relation to Hannah or the other Blackwell brothers, but Brody in there with Justin Edward Lee. Cowboy. No, Justin Edward Lee. Sorry, JEL. That's why I get confused. There's Cowboy and then regular Justin. Could have just made Justin and then just made Cowboy like his alter ego, like the alternate attire. But I mean, having two entities, I guess, works too, but it's just also kind of confusing sometimes for me. I try not to make it do, but it is. Nice roll up there. Cowboy Justin now in. Going after Brody, and Brody ragdolling Cowboy. Beats the kick to Brody. Double leg takedown, and now raining down right hooks. Big punches there. Brody gonna make the tag. Uh-oh. Cowboy trying to meet the American Werewolf. Jason Garcia tagged in. The IC and Intercontinental Champion. Brody still says goodnight despite having a bad night of work. Well, hopefully the rest of your night gets better. And I do appreciate you popping in, and you have a good night as well. And always, as always, thanks for watching. Jason going after Cowboy. Ooh, leg drop there across the throat of the Cowboy. Messages really quick. Sorry. Oh, James still wants to know what the tag info is for my version of Toxicity. J-Touch, Casey, and Zoe. Oh, crap. We'll have to get to him on that. I'm staying in fucking phone. Sorry. Got two. Phone page me. But I told James, so I have not done the trio stuff for Jade, Casey, and Zoe yet. I need to, because I have them here on this show as the following. He's going to have MS Toxicity, but I told him he can change it. He wants the name, it's just the intro stuff I don't have. I have to get to that. Like I said, I'm sorry, I've been slacking, guys. I've just been so busy. Alright, JEL, working on Eli Blackwell. Looking for the cover here. 1, 2, is that Buck Blackwell? I always forget which one's which. Okay, my bad. That one's Buck. Eli's got the blonde. My bad. So Buck Blackwell in there with Justin Edwards. Jumping in that DDT on Buck. JEL, Justin Edwards again the Judgment Day. That actually would make sense. Yeah, give him the Judgment Day stuff. Yeah, that actually probably be the easiest way to do it. I'll just call him that, because yeah, that actually makes sense. Curb stomp there to Buck. He didn't. He like no sold the curb stomp. That's hilarious. Especially since I called them goth girls. Yeah, no. That actually makes sense. Jason Garcia in there with Carlos Perez. Again, I don't know why Carlos had invisible pants during the entrance. That was like some funny ones. I'm wondering if maybe it's just an entrance thing. I don't know. That, like I said, that was the weirdest glitch I've never seen. The Samoan spike. And broken up by Justin. Again, Justin, such hatred for Jason. It is beyond belief. I'm glad those two finally settled their differences last episode, but even though Justin was a little bitter that he didn't win any of the titles. Now begs the question, though, what is Jason going to do at the pay-per-view? He holds 2 titles. Now, he has one of 3 options. And Jason, I'm going to leave this up to you. Hopefully you can hear me. Option number 1, you defend your hardcore title only. Option number 2, you defend the Intercontinental title only. Option 3, you get a mystery opponent at random, and you will defend both your titles in a 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell match. You decide. Option 1 with the hardcore title would be a steel cage match. Option 2 for the IC title would be just a plain regular Hell in a Cell. And then option 3 would be the 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell, but with both titles on the line. So, whatever you happen to decide, I can tell you, even though it will be at random, your opponent will not be Justin Edward Lee or Cowboy Justin, because they have their own title matches that they have to compete in. So, 2 3 falls Hell in a Cell match, all the good. Okay. So I'll do 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell Incarceration, and you will put both titles on the line against a mystery opponent. Okay, that works. I say mystery because right now I'm not going to tell you who it is, but you'll find out later tonight, because I am going to try to set up the card and figure that all out. Pop-up power bomb by Brody. Going for the cover on Justin here. 1. Carlos breaks it up. Tonight's show might be a little long. I do apologize about that, but again, it is the go-home episode, so I expect us to run a little bit longer than normal due to the tag team showcase matches and stuff like that. So, we have to go regardless. Jason going after Cowboy now. Boom! Pumping blow to Cowboy. Justin who's legal, but Jason have a hard time trying to determine which one's Justin and which one's Cowboy Justin. Don't blame him. It's really hard to distinguish who's who sometimes. He's seeing double. I feel bad for poor Jason. He's trying. Oh, discus forearm. And the elbow there by Justin Edward Lee. Now trying to drag Jason Garcia to the center of the ring. He's trying to get back to his feet. Justin with another clubbing blow. Got Jason by the hair, but Jason with those big elbows right to the midsection. Get to the midsection. All props looking for that patented pop-up power bomb by Jason Garcia. Jason becoming rabid. Just got hit with a huge clothesline. About knocked him out of his boots by Cowboy Justin. Who, nice save there by Buck Blackwell. Brody in as well, got taken out by Justin. And Cowboy Justin Crawford. Comments are repeating themselves. Okay. I didn't even see that one earlier. Jesus. Cowboy Justin, big kick right to the face of Jason Garcia. Meanwhile, Brody taking out Justin Edward Lee on the outside. Justin was going for something there. Jason saw it. Jason with a big opportunity. Big running boot to the face of the Cowboy. After a shot there got blocked. Cowboy with a shot of his own in a clothesline. About fell on his own face, did Justin, but he's back up. Cowboy gonna Irish whip Jason into the corner. Makes the tag into Carlos Perez, the first ever Latin American champion, Carlos Perez. That's double running shoulder tackle there. And for the elbow, nobody home. Jason back to his feet, running super kick to the face of Carlos Perez. Look at this, Jason going right after Justin, who again, those two have so much history and animosity toward each other. It's insane how much they hate each other. Have you ever seen F is for Family on Netflix? No, I have not. You guys have not F your car and a member of the... Oh, I missed that. What are you doing, Minnie Mouse? You need to go to bed, baby girl. You're fine. Brody tagged in. The Brats try to pick apart Carlos Perez and Brody Blackwell. Looking on the arm of the hammerlock, but watch. Carlos, got him with the elbow. And Perez, no way. No way. He's lifting up the much heavier Brody into a neck breaker across the knee. Into the cover, hooks the big leg of Brody. 1, 2. Two count there. Are you okay? Yeah, go to bed, girl. Be comfy. You're fine. Minnie, you need to come up here. Near fall there. I gotta turn stuff around. You guys want to be butts. Come on, get up here. Get up here. Don't fall now. Yeah, I know. I want to sit back too, but you won't behave yourself, so I can't. So I'm gonna try though. I would like to sit back in my chair. Okay. If I sit like this, now I can still call the action and not feel like I'm literally face first into my TV. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Brody with dropping the elbows here. Take the midsection. Oh, went for a powerbomb, but reversed it. Did Cowboy Justin Crawford. Misses with a springboard moonsault. Now Brody Blackwell going to take advantage of the mishap by Cowboy. Lifts him up. Oosh. Nice toss. Brody Blackwell. Clap, clap, clap. Brody's got him. Pop up power bomb. Quickly into the cover. Watch Carlos from behind there. Breaking that up. Brody's going to attempt to do some more damage here, working on the arms of Cowboy Justin Crawford. Misses with a stomp. Catching from behind, clubbing clothesline to the back of the head. And now Carlos in off the tag. Carlos, both men trying to punch each other and can't even reach each other. All right, Carlos, no way! What a power slam. Carlos to the top, going after Brody. Brody trying to make a tag, and there's Eli Blackwell, one half of the World Tag Team Champions. In again off the tag. Big punch there, and now down goes Carlos. Into the cover. Broken up by the Cowboy. Great match here again. Champion showcase match. All 6 men in this match are champions of some sort. Look at this. Ooh! Targeting the knee there of Carlos Perez on that move was Buck Blackwell. Now Buck, look at this, has him up, perhaps looking for that sidewalk slam. Oh, Carlos able to reverse it. Stunning Buck. Oh, bicycle kick right to the face. And Perez now off the Irish whip, sends Buck hard into the corner. There's the tag back into the Cowboy. And Buck Blackwell now in trouble. Look at the double team here between Cowboy Justin and Carlos Perez. Axe handle to the back by the Cowboy. Brody and Jason over there hoping that Buck can get back in this off this Irish whip. Ooh, kitchen sink knee strike there right to the gut of the Cowboy. For that first, I got a bet I need to win. Oh my good lord, he about took his head clean off his shoulders. What a clothesline. Broken up by Brody Blackwell. super kick there, but it just barely rocked Brody. Referee getting Brody Blackwell out of the match as he's not legal. Ooh, back first goes Buck. Tagged back in to Justin Edward Lee, and double running shoulder tackle by the Justins. And curb stop. Buck Blackwell curb stomped in the center of the ring. Justin should have went for the cover. And now what's he thinking here? Oh, misses the running knee, and Buck Blackwell has been busted open, folks. See the blood on the floor, or the mat there. That's nasty. That is all from Buck Blackwell. He tags in the double champion, Jason Garcia. Jason misses the kick. Single leg takedown by Justin from behind. Justin, oh, look at this. The crossface. Locked in, but Jason able to escape the hold with an elbow to the jaw. Jason rights and lefts. Kick to the midsection. Cheap shot there by Buck from behind, stunning Justin. Jason has him up. Big Uranagi-like slam. Again, sorry about my comments repeating themselves, guys. If you have said something recently, just give it a moment and hopefully it'll catch up to itself. It's a YouTube thing. Jason looking to steal it. At his feet on the ropes. Referee says, no, I've warned you, Jason. Don't cheat. Look at the springboard. Oh! What a cutter off the springboard. Jason got caught out of nowhere. 2. Justin trying to steal the victory. Only gets a 2. Puppy dog, I love you, but you need to lay down, baby girl. Okay? Yes, I love you too. Lay down. I don't care if you lay up here. You want up here? You can get up here. Come here. You want up here on the pillow? There you go. Good girl. Just need to chill. Carlos and Cowboy trying to save the matchup. Jason's had enough of this team. He would like nothing more but to stop Justin momentum ahead of their pay-per-view. Samoan spike into the cover here. 1, 2, and another near falls. Justin just barely kicks out again. Where are you going? Okay, just lay down, go sleep. Where you going, midget dog? Pile driver there to Jason. That'll rattle his neck a little bit. Oh, stop whining. You're fine. I took you outside. Don't pull this with me. Please don't. Yeah, I love you too. Okay, I have something I need to do, baby girl. You're distracting me from what I'm supposed to be doing. Jason, ooh, jumping headbutt there to Carlos. Tagged into Brody. Brody going for the cover, and Carlos here. 1, 2, and it's over. Brody, Buck, and Jason get the victory over Justin, and Carlos. Oh, man, look at Buck. He's going to have to go get some stitches, man. All right, big win for the mixed tag team, your world tag team, and your dual hardcore and intercontinental champion. Check, check. Ooh. Carlos is probably really confident now, right? Nice match. Great victory. All right, up next, Anarchy, who just won the All-Star Championship, the United States Champion from King Dominator, will take on West, one-on-one, with special guest referee, King Dominator. So it's Anarchy versus West, one-on-one, special referee, the All-Star and former United States Champion, King Dominator. I saved your pins how many times? Right? I was screwed. So again, I will have the new King Dominator for the pay-per-view with his new attire and stuff, so that'll be cool to see.
The following contest.
But here comes the Warlord himself, your current All-Star Champion and Hall of Famer, King Dominator.
Warlord King.
Didn't do anything, you just stood there and watched, you lazy jelly ass. Bob Wow having same Oh, that's funny. Alright, Dominator, who will
take on Anarchy in a champion versus champion winner-takes-all match. At Incarceration, KD will look to become the first ever two-time dual champion if he can win back the coveted United States title from Anarchy. It's the Drew. I mean, KD. KD looks pissed off tonight. He's like, yeah, I'm confident. I am the ref, but gosh darn it, I want my damn title back. Score in the bedroom. Oh, jeez. I think Carlos is angry, right? Probably. All right, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, the brand new United States champion, Anarchy. Shocked the world last episode and defeated KD one-on-one and captured the United States title. I mean, KD had that thing since late last year. I mean, we never thought KD was going to lose the U.S. title, but he finally did. I want that MC Rock box. Oh, that Mick Rock box? Oh, yeah, I saw you guys talk about that. That's hilarious. Anyway, Anarchy, who is a former cruiserweight and hardcore champion as well, capturing another singles title last episode. United States Championship. He's going to take on this one. The new upstart here in Legacy, but has quickly started to make a name for himself as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you West. Well, they decreased you wrong for us, right?
And his opponent from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing in at 229 pounds, West.
West coming to us courtesy of HEW. That's where he migrated from. But West is a great talent. But let's see how he does against Anarchy tonight with special referee King Dominator. Can Dominator keep it professional and try not to get himself too frustrated with the fact that he lost the title to Anarchy? Hey, Tyson, how's it going? Welcome in, buddy. Owner of the Fed PIW or PLW? Tell your prissy clone was. That's cool. I forgot that he had a Fed west of. That's cool though. PIW. Okay, cool. Well, shout out to West and the owner of PIW. That's cool. They're not clones, they're twins. This Anarchy out of control. That butterfly suplex early on to West. And King Dominator, who has no choice but to actually call this match. Rope break there, says KD. Actually, they're quintuplets. Right? I'm going to say, yeah. If I could clone out of clone 1 million. Oh, Jesus. As long as you don't clone yourself, because I don't know if we can have another Justin. I think the whole world would. We'd probably have to have a worldwide manhunt just to make sure we only have one left. There's separation there. KD able to separate these two men. Springboard, nobody home there for Anarchy. Now West. Tying up with Anarchy here. Again, non-title match here for Anarchy ahead of his title defense in the champion versus champion match against KD at Incarceration. That match should be fun. That will be a steel cage match itself. KD versus Anarchy. The caveat with that one is they will have to climb out of the cage. But again, I mean, that might change. That might change. There has been speculation and some talk backstage with other people involved in TCW that we might make that match a steel cage knockout only, which would be kind of cool to see. I've never done that, so it'd be kind of cool to see. So yeah, you're in a steel cage, but the only way to win is by knockout. Almost like a UFC cage. That'd be kind of cool. Again, I know I'm going to have to make some custom matches. I already know that. So that's something I'm going to have to start working on too. So. Ooh. $2 a day. That's $1 million. Anyway. Nice move there. West going into the cover here too. Near fall there for West. It'll be a big victory if West can pull this off. You'd think that would put him in title contention for the United States Championship, whether Anarchy or KD walks away with the title at the pay-per-view. And that means West would be next in line if he gets the victory tonight. Knockout and submission, 2 out of 3 falls cage. Ooh, okay, I actually kind of like that. That'd be a good one. That's something I've never done. Kick to the face, drops the elbow, nobody home. West hesitated a little bit on that one, might have cost him. Anarchy back to his feet, but West catches him. Now going to carry him across the ring, and boom, face first in turbo. You can't do knockout in a 2 out of 3 falls. That's what I thought. I didn't think you could. Yeah, like a UFC rules type match. That'd be kind of cool. But inside the cage. Did last year and called it. I'm gonna say, didn't you do one? I think you can win by knockout. If you're knocked out, you're knocked out. I mean, technically, but you know, technically they're supposed to stop the match and then, if you're okay, restart it. But I mean, obviously that doesn't happen in the game. But in real life, that's, you know, if they were to do something like that, they might have removed it. I don't know. I haven't, like I said, I haven't done custom matches yet. That's be my first time doing the custom matches this year, is putting them on the pay-per-view, so I'm hoping it works. I don't know. We'll play around with it, and I'll see what I can and can't do. Look at this reversal. Oh, speaking of knockout, that was a knockout knee right to the face of West. Anarchy in control, pop up, power bomb. In the game this year, it doesn't allow you to unless they... Oh, yeah, I don't know. 2. Anarchy almost had it there. KD says only a 2 for the United States champion. Anarchy, look at this. Springboard, shooting star connects, flush. How much of that move did it take at him? You saw him clutching at his stomach there. Perhaps might have internally did some damage to himself as well a little bit. I'm going to drag West into the ropes here. Anarchy, Irish whip. West goes off the ropes, drop down. Oh, West caught him with a knee. Yeah, KD is a good ref, right? He is doing pretty good so far. Oh, KD, come on now. Please tell me you saw that. Area limited custom. Yeah, they probably did. I don't know. Oh, look at this. West getting the crowd to yeet. Meanwhile, KD trying to count out Anarchy up to a count of 4. Now bagged him to get back in. He does. Turnbuckle is exposed. I don't know if KD sees it. Samoan drop there by West. So he pulls a favorite, right? KD, oh, he does see it. He's going to go over and put that turnbuckle pad back on. Meanwhile, West, rolling him up, has the leg. Isn't that the Tequila Sunrise, kind of? I could be wrong on that. So don't. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Anyway. KD did put the turnbuckle back. West goes face first off the top rope. Anarchy setting up for something big, I think. Pop up. Power bomb again to West. Into the cover. Here we go. 1, 2. And a big kick out by West. Again, KD calling it down the middle here. Springboard moonsault. Nobody home for the champion. Now West calling on the crowd here. Trying to get the crowd involved. Nice flapjack there. Anarchy down. West looking to fly. Perched up top. Boom! Flying forearm from the top rope goes West. West again Again, KD, how are you not seeing this? He's removing turnbuckles, man. He's looking to cheat, and KD did see it. KD says, man, not today. Not if I can help it. Oh, now look at this. Ooh, working on the arm is West. Kick to the face. KD struggling here. He's trying to get it back on. There we go. Place the turnbuckle pad. Good job. Watch West. Oh, went for that drop kick. Nobody home. West back, or excuse me, Anarchy back to his feet. Get my names right here. Anarchy, springboard. Oh, went for the drop kick and he totally overshot that poor guy. Was able to recover quickly from behind, kick to the midsection. Lifting him up, looking for a power bomb. West says, nah, not today, bro. Ooh. Flying, jumping clothesline there. Into the cover here, 1, 2. Kick out again. West with the near fall. Anarchy able to get that shoulder up. Anarchy's starting to get some welts on his back. And the Kimura lock. Kimura locked in by West. Great positioning there by KD. Able to asking Anarchy if he wants to quit. Anarchy not willing to submit. Might have done some damage to his left elbow joint there. Pulled off some offense there. Anarchy going to try this again. Moves into position, springboard. Oh, and West sidesteps him again. Both Becca and Tony stopped him from making a mistake. Oh, Carlos is pissed. Carlos Perez is mad. Watch West with a spear. Gut-wrenching spear runs right through the midsection of Anarchy here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. KD called it down the middle. West gets the victory over the United States champion. That just means now that West gets a title shot, whether it be KD or Anarchy that wins at the pay-per-view. West will be next in line as #1 contender. West telling everybody to kiss his butt and bow down because he is looking to become the next United States champion. Nice win for West. All right, up next is the last qualifying match for slots 5 and 6 in the Elimination Chamber for the women's IC title. It's Casey Jean along with Haley Ramone taking on Queenie Soy and Sparrow Song. Tag team action in the women's division coming at ya. Who will be the last 2 names in the chamber? Yeah, Katie's like, see? Fair ref. Yeah, Katie, you called it down the middle, man. And that's good. CJ and Haley. Gotcha. I know what you mean. Alright, Casey Jean with a big opportunity here since arriving on TCW. We've seen her team with Brandon Knight and Rebel Stone as well. Tonight she's getting to team up with Haley Ramone. And again, all these women, they might not like each other, but they're going to have to put those differences aside tonight. Get the job done if they want an opportunity to be inside that chamber for the IC title. Oh, the peekaboo butt cleavage, right? Yeah, that is pretty cool, actually. And I agree with you on that one. When you do commentary, you know I am cool with curse words, but I don't know if you cool with it. I mean, at this point, it is what it is. If I say F this, F that, I don't really care. I mean, it's just me personally, I try not to do it, but honestly, I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, I can't prevent it, you know what I mean? So, I'm cool with it. Like, I'm not against it. You know. Haley Ramone. It's interesting, if I would have had her on the other show, the XOXO thing that we had, remember Grace Ellis and, what was it, oh God, what was her name? The other chick, not Barbie, crap, I can't remember her name, but Sergio, you know what I'm talking about, right? On the Vortex. If I would have had Haley Ramone over there, we would have had a faction. of X's and O's. It should be all time though. Yeah, I agree with you, Brad. It shouldn't be all the time, exactly. Like, I try not to do it, but there are times where I say it. So I'll have to tame myself. Not necessarily. I mean, do try to control yourself a little bit, but I mean, hey, if you get excited, you get excited. Like, that's what it's all about, dude. Like, I'm not... You know what I mean? You commentate your way, I commentate my way, and we'll make it work. Not that big a little... Not that big a deal. Tame a little bit, you're like it's a... Comma, you're more than you. Like, if there is a move or something that happens and you're like, what the fuck was that? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that kind of stuff, like, if you make it obvious, then that's fine, but it's not like...
From Manhattan, New York, Quinn.
You know, it's not like I'm going to be on there saying, look at this effing superstar coming to the effing ring with her effing red shirt and her effing red shoe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that, to me, that's a little excessive, okay? But, like, yeah, if it's, like, a big move, like, oh, my God, you'd be like, what the fuck just happened? You know, like, it has to mean something. And that's what I'm saying. I try not to do it unless it means something. Or, yeah. I cuss like a sailor. I think he cussed worse than the sailor. And I say that because my friend Nick Wolf is a sailor. He's in the Navy. Like, he cusses a lot. But at the same time, he doesn't have to. Gotta learn to make a sailor blush and a trucker call his mama, right? Breaker 19, this is the worst mother trucker I've ever seen. He cusses worse than I do, mama. What we gonna do about that? Well, son, you come home and you bring that special little boy to me, and I'm gonna make sure we wash that mouth out with soap. You dang right, your mama gonna make sure that he become a real nice boy right now. Anyway, Sparrow Song, former two-time Intercontinental Champion in her own right. Tonight, if she gets the victory here, will enter the chamber at Incarceration and look to become a three-time Intercontinental Women's Champion. I love that her shirt said soy sauce, aka... Yeah, that's the point. That's why I love her gimmick. Queenie Soy, I love that her shirt says soy sauce. Yeah, me too, dude. She's so freaking cool. That whole faction of Crimson Clover is amazing. Then you got the charismatic songbird herself, Sparrow Song. You just checked on a baked potato. Well, don't let that potato get too baked, man. It'll end up being Spike's favorite potato. Really baked. She looks like AJ Lee. This one? Alright. So, Casey Jane, Queenie Soy. Here we go. Now, Queenie Soy was the one that had that amazing match with Casey Majors last episode. Remember the underground match we had? Yeah, Queenie Soy barely won that dang thing. Her gear, Sparrow, is so nicely, right? Oh, yeah. The gear is great. Yeah, the blue-haired chick, yeah. And she's technically a Hall of Famer. She's been around probably about the 4th season now. I'd love to see her eventually go after the world title, but people cuss like sailors and drink. You under table. Yeah, I know. My buddy Nick can drink a lot. Yeah, he does cuss a lot from time to time, but, you know, I don't see it as often as I do out of him than I do like some people, like his older brother. His older brother, Justin. Not you, but Nick's brother, Justin. Man, that guy can't even form a sentence without saying the F word. I love him. He's a great guy. But, like, dude. If they ever make a shot caller for cuss words, he'd be the first in line. He'd be like the test dummy on that one. Nah, I'm just kidding. Justin knows all that. That's like me. Yeah, it is like you, basically. Alright, anyway. Back to the action here. Haley Ramone looking for a cover. Gets a 2 count. Yeah, I gotta pan the camera out. There we go. Ref keeps getting in the way. Irish whip. Ramone. Butterfly suplex. I'd be electrocuted. Yes, he would. I think it's just a Justin thing. Right? Maybe. That's what I'm beginning to wonder. Could just be a Justin thing. Haley Ramone, look at this. Stomping on the face of Sparrow. Haley with the tag, and here comes Casey Jean. Haley Ramone we've had in the Fed before. I think last year or the year before we had her for a little bit. Casey, this is her first season. Everybody else is has experience in TCW. Did I give CJ red highlights, or am I seeing things? The stupid greasy hair has me all left up. No, she's got red highlights. Yeah, there's red there. Yeah, I know. I gotta go through with that oily hair thing, and probably I just haven't had. Dude, there's so much I have to do that I just have not had the time to do, and it's just like, But plus, I don't want to go in and ruin somebody's character or try to do something and then like it doesn't save. So I've actually been kind of leaving people's characters alone. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to go in and all of a sudden like the game decide to stupidly crash on me for no reason. Like it has been. I tried to get Himiko Sakamoto done Tuesday. I tried working on her a little bit, and a little bit Wednesday too. And I've got her in-ring gear done, and I started working on the entrance gear, and I kept quick saving it, right? And it didn't matter. As soon as I went to the entrance gear, it crashed. And all I did was I put the jacket on and a couple logos, and then hit save, quick save, and it crashed. Went back in, all that shit was gone, even though I quick saved. I was so mad. Yeah, they still haven't fixed that. It's, dude. At least for me, anyway. I don't know if anybody else has had that issue. I'm assuming I'm not the only one that's had that problem, but to me, that's the stability issues that I'm dealing with. It's like it's only in Creation Suite that I'm having that issue. So, and it's only on my main profile too. So I don't like I haven't really messed with it on these profiles, but on my main one that I upload images to and stuff, and I've done Island and Showcase and My Rise. Like that's the thing that makes me mad. It's like I've done so much to try to make sure I can make cool creations, and just, yeah. Sounds like you'll just have to save and not quick save. Maybe. I hope, pray, though, that I don't use everything after I save it, too. Because I have had that happen to me once, too. Where I didn't quick save it, I just did everything and then saved it, and then it still crashed. So, I don't know. I'll try it and just keep, I'll do what I can. It just might take me a lot longer than I wanted to get cause up, and that sucks, because I know, like, Nick Plowden from NGW or whatever still wants the Morrison brothers on the new game, and I haven't even had a chance to get to them yet. I know I still gotta make, so it doesn't crash, that makes sense. One main cause, I want to be perfection. WWE2K25 got work on quick save, crash every 10 to 20 minutes. Everyone's having the same problem. Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering maybe I should just stop quick saving it, because the quick save crash was supposed to be fixed. Okay, so that is what the problem is then. Yeah, it's not fixed, dude. Trust me. It's still not fixed. When I mess with lighting for arenas, oh, that's weird. Of course, I haven't made any arenas except for the one. But that was, what, patch 2 was the last time I created the Vortex arena. That's why I was letting you do the arenas, because I'm like, if you want to struggle with that, go ahead. I'm not even going to attempt it this year, to be honest. What are you doing? Hey, get out of there. Come on. I don't care if you later, but you need to lick the freaking chair. You made a full call, no problems today. But did you quick save, or were you just, like, you did it and then just saved it? Because, yeah, for me, it's been the quick save, and then I've only had that issue once where I just didn't quick save it. I just saved it, and it crashed. And then I lost the entire call, which that made me really mad. And at that point, I just shut the game off. I was just like, forget it. I'm not even gonna. I was so mad. I spent like 2 hours on this character. Kept quick saving after everything. See, that's what I keep doing, and for some reason it crashes. That's weird. Huh. I don't know. Maybe it's just a hit and miss thing, but I still don't understand why they can't get that fixed. Yeah, I was mad, dude. I mean, that was my first time trying to get the Himiko character done. Second time, like I said, I've had most of her done, and sometimes lose movesets too. I haven't had that issue yet. I know I had that issue in last year's game, when you guys would have certain movesets or whatever, and then I'd put them in universe, and it would like totally reset the movesets. Yeah, I hated that. That only happened a couple of times last year, but someone commenting on my videos. Oh crap, I didn't get to redress that, damn it! You're YouTube. Look at me, I just download movesets. Yeah, sometimes I do that. It does make it a little bit easier. Anyway, sorry, I'm taking away from this match. This has actually been a really good match. Haley and Casey working great against Queenie, Soy, and Sparrow Song here. Haley Ramon working on the legs of Queenie. Now looking for the tag, perhaps. Yep, Casey Jean back in. But yeah, sorry, Sergio. You said you had somebody on your stream commenting about something. It made me mad too, because like the way that I had Himiko done this year, she looked really cool. I changed the gear up a little bit. Like I had two versions of her gear, and I was just about finished with the first one, started on the second one, and went to save it because I had to leave. So I did a quick save, and then I did a regular save, and it crashed. I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. I got home, and everything I did for the entrance gear and the main gear was there, but anything I did on the second gear was completely gone. I was just like, really? So, I don't know. Someone commented on my video if they liked one of my calls from last year, so I remade them. Oh, nice! Tyler Page. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Nice. That's cool. Thank you. That's like me. A lot of people like the stuff that I try to make every year. That's why there's certain ones I do try to make every year, but there are ones this year I was supposed to make I just haven't yet. Like Yuri Sokolov, I have not made him yet. Obviously the Morrison brothers. And you know, the Blaze brothers I haven't made yet. So it's just... I haven't made Himiko, and there's some others, you know. I haven't made the Luscious Sisters yet. My final 5, right? Sergio Santos, I haven't made yet. I haven't finished messing with the superstar that I had for the men's My Rise. If you're on your call search, ever see Hunter Afkin, please let me know. Okay. Is that the name of a character that I'd have to be looking for? Tag back into Haley Ramon here, going after Queenie Soy again. I'm sorry I'm taking away from this match. Ooh, Queenie sent to the corner. Oh! Nice move there by Haley. You know, and it's like, I know Ryan still wants me to do the female DX again. And it's like, okay, yeah, I want to do that at some point, but... Well, that's here and I can't find him. I wonder if maybe the call was on PS4, and so because of the restriction... Like, I honestly hate to say that, but I think that's kind of the reason why I can't get Georgia Gal stuff this year, is because if I remember, I had Georgia Gal's PC, and I think that's why I couldn't find any of her stuff this year. Which really sucks. And I have no way of confirming that because not too many people I know have the PS4 version where they could look and actually look at the computer creations. I mean, if I really wanted to, I guess I could get the PS4 version of it on my PS4 and look it up, but at that point I'm just wasting space on my PS4 that I really don't want to waste. Just to see, you know, something's there. But I was under the impression that Georgia Gal had PS5, because, like I said, I had no problem with it before, but again, that was before this year when they introduced the island, and then we got restricted. I am looking for a good Jacob Cass call. I always have a Jacob Cass. I don't think I've seen one. Casey. And I can't seem to find a decent. Yeah, looks like me. Like I said, there was a lot of calls that I really wanted this year that just I thought would be on PS5, but apparently they were either PC or Xbox Series or Xbox One or PlayStation 4 creators, and I didn't, you know, really know that. Back to the WWE 12 day. Jeez. Casey makes a tag into Haley.
Haley gonna get her hands on Queenie Soy, and Queenie Soy's begging, please, please, no more. Oh, I got neat trials on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PC can use. Right? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, Primetime, if you were to create something, I couldn't get you because I'm on PS5, so I can't even look at the last generation or PC stuff. So I might have to make a Jacob cast. Yeah. I wouldn't even attempt to try to make Georgia Gals calls. No way. Those freaking attires were so badass. Yeah, no. Even if I took my time and tried to do it. Yeah, and the island was a major part of why they didn't put stuff on the last gen like that, but it is what it is. Kind of hoping we don't get the island next year. I kind of hope that they... I have a feeling, though, it won't be called the island. I have a feeling it'll be called something else, but... Nine. Queenie and Sparrow going to win this thing via countout. Yup. Sparrow and Queenie win via countout. They will both enter the Intercontinental Chamber match. Alright, so there's the last two entrants, Sparrow Song and Queenie Soy. Alright. The Nightmare Factory. That actually would be a cool name for the island for next year. I could see that, the Nightmare Factory. You just walk around like this giant, like, factory or something. That'd be kind of cool, though. I don't know. I was even thinking maybe if they did just like the Performance Center and we just kind of got to roam around the Performance Center. Or like WWE headquarters or something. I don't know. Yeah, but I could definitely see the Nightmare Factory for sure. Alright, up next. Andres Rivera takes on Red Rum in Extreme Rules. Well, Red Rum wanted an extreme match tonight. We didn't really have an opponent for him. Well, then we decided to do a sign-up sheet, and lo and behold, Andres Rivera answered the call. Or maybe it's a one and done. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that the island thing doesn't come back. I'm hoping it's a one and done thing. But you never know, dude. Maybe if they get enough negative feedback from it, they won't do it, but who knows. Yeah. Andres Rivera versus Red Rum, Extreme Rules 101. Here we go. Well, NBA, it makes sense for them to have whatever it's called in NBA, but yeah. Doesn't make sense that the bloodline isn't a thing. Yet, right? That's why I said they're probably going to end up calling it something else.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 240
I wish that my faction, my faction's not going to go away. Unfortunately. I wish it would, but it won't go away. Not since they introduced World Tour and all these others. Yeah, that mode's not going to go away anytime soon. Andres Rivera, who's had some issues here lately over on VWE, I've heard, and it's kind of trickled its way over here to TCW a little bit. Him cheating on Christy Perez. Had some issues with Caleb Shaw as well. Well, tonight, he's going to have his hands full with the guy he's never faced before. That being Red Rum of the Red Reckoning. Yeah, I gotta fix all this stuff. Anyway, the Red Reckoning, there you got Muckru and the Savage Warpath accompanying Red Rum to the ring. Ryan Rex is in the building, but decided not to come out with them tonight.
just wants money, right? Alright, Anders Island caused a lot of problems with WWE2K25. 2K need to cancel the island next year, bring back. Don't blame them though. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Yeah, and that's the problem though. Like, I get it, 2K wants money and stuff, but it's just like, dude. Well, I see, and that's the problem. Like, 2K, the whole island thing and the whole money thing and like microtransaction. You want to boil it down, honestly. You want to know who to blame for all the stupid microtransaction crap? Fortnite. Fucking Fortnite, excuse my language, but effing Fortnite and Minecraft. The two worst freaking video games on the planet are the reason why we have microtransactions. And then it trickled over to Call of Duty. Well, now it's gotten to where it's almost every damn video game, and it's just ridiculous. That's the thing, is this new generation of gamers, unfortunately.
Mommy, I want to play Minecraft. Mommy, I want to play Fortnite.
Roblox 2 is another one that just I played that a few times. I'm not a fan of it either. Yo, what's up, dude? Wrestling needs cosmetics. Yeah. Exactly. Oh. Oh, that's a unique kick. Nice move there by Red Rum. Andres Rivera. Now again, this is Extreme Rules, so anything goes here. Red Rum gonna grab the Minecraft doesn't have any micro. Oh, I thought it did. Okay, my bad. See, that tells you how much I know, because I don't play those games. My brother plays Minecraft, but yeah, not me. I think I tried it once at his house, and just... I don't know, like, I don't mean to be mean, but to me it was like a really weird version of Legos. And I love Legos. Yeah. Roblox, or Roboblocks, or whatever the hell it's called. I played that a few times. It's not bad, but at the same time, it's annoying. Right, they're sort of the same. I was going to say Roblox and Minecraft kind of basically are the same thing. Just one has a lot of microtransactions. Yeah, it's annoying. Honestly, I've tried playing it. It's just so full of like underage kids. It's just, dude, it was weird. It was weird trying to play that online. I played that a couple of times. And then Fortnite, I don't see the appeal of it. It's like a little kid's version of Call of Duty, and yet the kids that are on there are just, even the adults that play that, just absolutely am baffled by the way that they talk to each other and treat each other. It's just like, dude, it's a video game, for crying out loud. Like, good lord. This generation has killed the fun and everything. Yes, it has. I'm not saying they're not cool games. Like, I kudos to those that play. I'm not putting you down for playing them. I'm just saying I don't see the appeal behind those games. I don't. Well, and that's fine, Brad. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just I never seen the appeal in it. To me, I just thought it was a crummy version of trying to, play Call of Duty Warfare or whatever, There's currently Star Wars season. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I've seen, like, memes and videos going around, TikTok videos and stuff. That's another thing. I don't watch TikTok either. I can't. My mom always sends me TikTok videos and stuff. I have a TikTok account on my tablet, but last time I used it was, like, 5 months ago. Old Call of Duty. I do, too. I like Call of Duty. I like playing the campaigns, but other than that, I don't play anything else Call of Duty. Like, I just don't. I'll play the campaigns. I love playing campaign. I refuse to play online or any other mode. My brother, on the other hand, he'll play Call of Duty from sun up to sundown, and Fortnite and Minecraft and all that. It's weird. He's only like 5 years younger than me too, but it's just weird. I don't know what it is. But anyway. Back to the action here. I don't mean to take away from this match again. I'm sorry. At this point, remastered games are the only good games nowadays. Kinda. I can tell you this much: we are going to get microtransactions out of the you-know-what when Grand Theft Auto 6 hits. It's going to be terrible. I'm still going to buy it. I'm still going to play it, but that is going to be like the microtransaction king for the next, like, 15 freaking years. Just see it. It's going to be so ridiculous. Oh, grabbing him by the nose. Ow. And Warpath's taking down both turnbuckle pads here. Andres Rivera basically in a, if you think about it, a 3-on-1 situation. And Grand Theft Auto 5 had microtransactions out the ass. Oh yeah, it still does. Luckily, I never did any of them. I stopped playing Grand Theft Auto 5 once I already beat the game. I beat the game with my ex at the time in 2.5, 3 days. After that, I literally never played that game again. Like, I beat the entire main story, and then that was it. And I did a lot of the side quest stuff. But once I beat it, I put it away and just never played it again, which is sad, because I have it for both PlayStation 4 and Xbox 360. I beat it on a 360 first, and then I bought it on PlayStation 4 thinking I would play it again. I think I played it like once, did a couple missions, and I just put it away and never played it again. And it's just sad, I know, but that's just me. Some games I'll play all the way through, beat it, and I'll just never play it again for a while. It's like me. Like I said, I'm not much of an online person, so the online part of it, but too many Justins over there. Yeah. Red Dead Redemption's the same way. I love Red Dead's story. I hate their online community. Red Brom with the win! Nice win for Red Brom. Congratulations, dude. He got what he wanted. He got the Extreme Rules match, and he beat the crap out of Andres Rivera. Want to do the story for online, but they became receptive. Oh, yeah. Alright. Big win for the Red Reckoning faction here tonight. Alright, moving on. This is a preview of what's... Too many people cussing over there, that's what it is. Car gets blown up out of nowhere while I'm minding my business. Look at Justin. I know it was you, right? We have 3 matches left. Alright, sweet. So up next is a non-title preview of what's to come at Incarceration. As Jen and Christy, believe it or not, get another opportunity at the titles. They won a match the other night. They ended up becoming #1 contenders again, and, well, they will look to make history and become the 5-time tag team champions at Incarceration. But to do that, they have to take on Alexis and Ahsoka to win the titles. Alexis and Ahsoka are your current champs. This is a non-title matchup here. Let's see who's going to gain the momentum. Will it be System X, Jen and Christy, or will it be the Angels of Anarchy? We're going to find out. That match coming up in just a moment. Shouldn't she tag with her wife? Oh, Jen? Well, if I had Laurel, but I don't. I don't have Laura Peterson yet. That's why. Otherwise, yes. If that's why I'm waiting to try to get Laura Peterson, then yes, then Jen would be tagging with her instead. That way Christy can do her own thing. But right now I got no choice. But I got Ricky's in the Intercontinental title picture. Hannah Blackwell is mixed tag team champion. No, Ryan, he's working on it. Like, I gotta give him credit, dude. He's trying to do like 2 or 3 characters at once, you know, in between his work and, you know, his personal life. So, I mean, he's trying. I hate both teams. I bet you do.
And Christy.
The Hall of Famers, again, they are 4-time champs. They hold that record. They could be another record-setting 5-time champs at Incarceration. Unless somehow something happens and we get Laurel ahead of that. Once that happens, then Christy will then
get an opportunity to go for something else. She doesn't have to go for the tag team. She can be... Now, I mean, granted, I could use Victoria Emerson to team with Jen. I could do that. But again, that's up to Jen and Ryan. But right now, it's YouTube just because, well, you guys did win that match the other night, so... But because you guys are System X and the way things go, you get that Freebird rule. It doesn't have to be you and Jen, but that's just the way it is right now. But if I am forced to pick, I say Demons of Anarchy. My bad. I mean Angels. Yeah, I was going to say, kick that rap, bro. Alexis Lockhart, the Hall of Famer, and one of the two mentors to Ahsoka. The other mentor, Amanda Tyler. We haven't seen much out of Amanda this season just yet. I mean, she's been in a couple matches, but she's been off training, getting herself mentally prepared for when she does come back, hopefully after the pay-per-view, so she can teach Ahsoka all that she needs to know, so they can become a dominant faction. Did I miss something? I probably did. I missed a comment, I'm sure. Anyway, Jen going after Lockhart. Lockhart with a big, huge clothesline takes out Jen. And the Hall of Famer, former two-time United States, a television, and a four-time women's tag team champion with Christy Perez. Christy, a two-time billion-dollar, an intercontinental, a television, and a four-time women's tag team champion. She would love to finally try to go after the world championship or anything else. I'm pretty sure, even though she's part of System X, and she loves Jen, we know this, but Christy has stated on multiple occasions, I think it's time for me to go on a singles run and do my own thing. Still represent System X, but I need to do my own thing. And I'm pretty sure Jen can respect that. But unfortunately, right now, these two are locked in. Unless, like I say, unless Jen can pull a miracle and get her wife, Laura Peterson, back in the building in time to show up for incarceration on Monday. If that can happen, then I'll put Jen and Laura Peterson in for the tag titles, and then Christy would rightfully get the opportunity to challenge for another championship. Christy turns heel for one and then still got stuck in it. Well, and that's the thing. Yeah, you turned heel for one night, or turned heel, and yeah, you basically just got suckered into System X, and just, you've been struggling to get out of it since, and it's like, I'm waiting to see what happens when, again, I'm trying to break kayfabe here, I'm sorry, giving away a storyline in a way, but I'm waiting to see what happens when Christy finally has had enough and just breaks away from System X. You know, what is that going to do to System X's psyche? They're going to go from 5 members down to 4. It'll just be Hannah, Victoria, Laura, and Jen. Christy will, and Ricky Stevens too, so it would still be at 5 instead of 6, I guess. So Christy, you know, would ultimately leave or defect and try to become you know, she can still be a heel if she wants, or go back to being a babyface. Just kind of do her own thing again. You know? But I think for her to successfully do that, Tyson says X for the win. All right. I think for Christy to do that, I think what will have to happen, storyline-wise, is we would have to see Christy turn her back on Jen at some point, and then Christy would then have to turn her back on Ricky Stevens and try to take Ricky Stevens out of action. For that storyline to work, I would have to put Christy against Ricky and just let him go at it, which I can do. And if Ryan agrees to that, I think that would be a really cool storyline as well. Because that would be the way to get Christy back in the gracious of the fans, get her with System X. You know, Jen could still be a part of System X and now go on a singles run or a tag team run with another member. And I think that's how I should play that off, honestly. Who knows? Maybe Christy might go back to being the leader of the Bitches with Attitude again. I mean, they're down to 3 members. Brad says do it. Nikita Ventura, Becca Kaplan, and Samantha Bradford. You know, they lost Amanda Tyler at the end of last season when she decided to go off and join her arch nemesis, Alexis Lockhart, bring in Ahsoka and create Angels of Anarchy. So, I mean, a lot has happened over the last couple of years with Christy and, you know, going from faction to now wanting to be by herself. Like, there's a lot intertwined with all of this. Ahsoka with a super kick to the face, and Jen saving the matchup for her and Christy. And this is a non-title match here on Legacy tonight. Irish whip, nope. Christy got hit from behind by Alexis Lockhart. Ahsoka Sage. Oh! Goes face first into the mat. Yeah, see, I was able to get Ahsoka done. She was my women's My-Rise character this year. The men's one, Cayman Bryan, like, I still haven't been able to put him up because there's some stuff I gotta fix with him, but damn thing won't save correctly when I try to do it. It's want to crash. Christy is even trying to lose, right? And Christy was on the outside like, just let me get counted out. And if she does lose tonight, that's just another way of her telling Jen, listen, I love you, I respect you, but I need to be by myself. I'm never going to succeed the way I want to and have the Hall of Fame career that I want if I still have to be a tag team. But a win is a win, and Christy just got the win for her and Jen.
Jen and Christy.
I love how Christy, though, during this like victory, keeps looking back at Jen. I almost feel like, in a way, Christy might not necessarily trust Jen, or vice versa. I mean, we've heard speculation now that Jen is obviously married to Laura Peterson. We know that now. That has been made official. Ever since then, it's just like, I don't know, Christy's been kind of bitter since last year when they lost the titles. I think that's where she kind of finally, in my opinion, looked at Jen and goes, listen, I love you, I respect you, but we lost the titles for a fourth time. I really feel like we just need to end this. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. All right, up next. I like Christy, just not the rest. Yeah. Christy is starting to despise Jen. I think the feeling's mutual, honestly. I think Jen is starting to feel a little bit of resentment, too, towards Christy because Jen wants to team with her wife. She wants to team with Laura Peterson now. I mean, it makes sense. She's like, maybe Jen's feeling like she's carried Christy too long, and Christy feels like she's carried Jen too long. And there's just like that jealousy thing starting to set in a little bit. I don't know. But we'll just have to wait and see. It'll be interesting to see how that all plans out. All right, up next, non-title, the number one contender, Dylan Bates, taking on the Universal Intergender Champion and Hall of Famer, the undefeated Caleb Shaw. Caleb Shaw looks to knock out Dylan Bates and gain the momentum ahead of their big title fight at Incarceration. Here we go. Shout out to James Sargent and Matt Parker for both of these creations. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. OG buddies here going at it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
Self-proclaimed psychopath, Dylan Bates.
Dylan Bates.
Dylan Bates, a former world champion in his own right, Hall of Famer as well. Became a team of necessity, and then Christy never had a right. Rose, stab them, Christy. I will loan you one of my butcher knives. We can become friends, Rose says as she. Wow. Rose is trying everything she can to gain some friends here in TCW this season. Well, she knows she better not come and ask me, Spike Tonics. Been there, tried to do that, done with it, moving on. I think that's why she got into that whole darker gimmick. She thought I was her boyfriend. And yeah, no, I gave up on that a long time ago. Alright, let's see. I got messages. Oh, joy. James Hill said, okay, I'll make sure it's all Judgment Day. Bradley sent a bunch of photos, which I can't access right now because my phone's being stupid. But, okay. Christy looks at Rose. You looked Spanish last year, right? I mean, Rose is inspired by Tatum Paxley. That is true. All right, there he is, the TCW Intergender Universal Champion. If he does beat Dylan Bates at Incarceration, which, again, I say if because there's a possibility Dylan could win. I got to give Dylan some credit there, too. Whether or not Dylan wins or loses, or Caleb wins or loses, you got to believe at some point the female roster is going to be looking at this as an opportunity to break out and be the first woman to hold the Intergender Universal Championship. And you know they're going to be gunning after Dylan or Caleb. I am just curious to see which female superstar would chomp at the bit to do that. Yeah, I seen the clip where Tatum tried to take out Thea Hill's eye. That was nuts. Yeah, I think at some point they're going to try to team Tatum with Thea Hill. Or something, I don't know. Maybe turn Thea Hill into like a dark character, which I really don't think they should do. I don't. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright, Caleb Shaw, Dylan Bates. Hall of Famers going at it. Here we go. Caleb backing Dylan into the ropes here. Like I said earlier, I will make sure I get the new version of Caleb Shaw before the pay-per-view. Christy sees Caleb a real wrestler's in the ring. That's funny. I mean, could we possibly potentially see Christy versus Caleb for the Universal title? That would throw a wrench into their professional relationship, if you want to call it that. That would be interesting. I'm pretty sure Caleb wouldn't mind taking on Christy Perez. Or vice versa, but I don't know how that would affect their working partnership, if you will. That's her boyfriend? Ah, see? Okay, see? So, see, we're learning things. I knew that there was a flame between them, but I didn't know it was official. You know, I didn't know. I'm watching VW, I didn't know if it was official just yet. They wrestle all the time. I bet they do. Rose jumps with joy as Christy takes the knife. Ooh, goody. Watch Dylan Bates here. Dylan Bates. Ooh, clothesline to Caleb Shaw. Hooks leg on Shaw. Into the cover. 1, 2. Near fall. Dylan, you're going to have to do more than just a clothesline, buddy. Ooh, another clothesline. Dylan with a clubbing blow. Now Bates. Look at the strength of Dylan lifting up Caleb. Look at that sit-out powerbomb. Nicely done. I meant training. Oh, okay. Ooh, drop down. Oh! Wicked kick to the ribs. Shaw reverses that into a jawbreaker. Now both men slap some punches to each other, trying to take advantage of one another here. The back and forth standoff here between these two, champ and challenger. And this non-title fight ahead of their big, massive 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell match. I'm looking forward to that. Rose says in a creepy way, friend. Oh, jeez. Kicks to the back of the leg by Dylan. Trying to rock Shaw. Tail flying back with elbows to the midsection of Dylan. Christy pets Rose's head. Oh, little puppy. Dylan to the outside. Ooh, Dylan back in. Ooh, big boot right to the face. Caleb into the cover here. 1. Puts on her crucifix. See, Ricky Stevens better make sure that Christy better make sure Ricky Stevens never sees that crucifix. Ricky would have a hizzy fit if she found out about that. I think that's another reason why Jen is mad. That's it. There's, I don't know. System X having some dysfunction in that group right now with Christy and Jen. We haven't really heard much out of the rest of System X, or Ricky for that matter, about that situation between Jen and Christy, but hopefully we get some answers soon. I'd do anything from that phone. Look at this, Northern Lights into the
cover. Dylan gets a 1. Still to come, we have trios action coming at you in our main event. We'll see Succubus, Onyx, and the Beast Brad King. They are the trios champions in action. 3-on-3, non-title here in our main event. That match still to come. Boot to the face there by Dylan Bates. Wicked kicks, man. Very unorthodox offense, but man, that style. Ooh, frame buster by Caleb Shaw. Into the cover. 1, 2, 3. He got it. Caleb Shaw remains undefeated this season. What's up, Chris? Long time no see, bro. Chris Akane in the chat. There he is, the Universal Intergender Champion, Caleb Shaw. Again, gets a big victory over Dylan Bates for the second time. If this happens for a third time in incarceration, he will remain undefeated this season as champ. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations to Caleb Shaw. Matt's like, let's go! Hell yeah, dude, that was awesome. Alright, now this is going to be an interesting trios match. And again, this is a non-title match. Challengers against champions. Succubus, Onyx, and the Beast will, at Incarceration Inside War Games, defend their trios titles for the first time against the Silent Hawk Rob Lee, TJ Costigan, if I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm sorry, but TJ, and Sergio of the Dark Kingdom. Here we go, it's main event time. It's trios action here on Legacy, our go-home episode. Our next episode of Legacy, again, will be the first half of the Incarceration 4 pay-per-view. The other half will be the Vortex version of the pay-per-view, so it'll be an all-women version of the pay-per-view. That'll be night 2. That'll all start, hopefully, Monday. Who I versus my brother. Jason, you were in that match earlier, but I will announce who you're going to take on. After this match, I will go in and set up the card, so you guys will see who you're going to be facing, okay? Alright, the new breed. Onyx, Succubus, and the Beast. They are the Trios champions here in Legacy. The first ever Trios champions. But yeah, I will do that. Like I say, I actually was looking at my phone a little bit, looking at the roster of who we have available. Check your messenger. Not now, it's not important, but yeah, you'll chuckle. Okay, yeah, I will definitely take a look at that when I can, Sergio, for sure. So I was taking a look at the roster a few minutes ago on the Discord. Jason, I think I know exactly who I'm going to put you up against. I was going to wait to debut, or not debut, but like bring back a certain superstar until after the PLE event. But now that you've decided to do like an open challenge for both your belts, I kind of got an idea who I would love to see you feud with that you've never faced before. So I'll announce that here in a little bit. Like I said, let me get this match done and then we'll do it. I think it'll be cool. Oh. Now the way I have to do that though is I will put your Intercontinental title on the line and technically put your Hardcore title on the line, but because your Hardcore title is intergender, it'll look like it's not on the line at the pay-per-view, but technically it is. That's what we had to do when you faced Justin last episode too. It's because I can't put an intergender and a regular title on the line at the same time. They both either have to be intergender or both be men's or women's titles for it to work. So, we'll make it work. It'll just look funny. Alright, Silent Hawk Rob Lee starting things off with Succubus. Succubus with the knee right to the face of Rob. Shout out to Nitty Perry. I made this character for him, the Silent Hawk Rob Lee in the white. Going against Succubus. Shout out to Brad King, or Bradley, for making not only the Beast Brad King, but Succubus this year. Appreciate that, dude. And he made Rebel Stone's talk we saw earlier on in the show. Over in the house show. Let's take down there. Raining down left and right is Succubus. Tagged in by Succubus to Onyx. A former tag team and hardcore champion is Onyx. Let's not forget he was also part of the Wyndham Wyatt family that we had last season. Of course, Wyndham Wyatt is not here this season. Greenland Cause has not made him this year. Greenland Cause actually hasn't made a lot of characters this year. I don't know if he's having issues with Creation Suite like I am, or what's going on. Or he's just been really busy, but glad to at least get Onyx for him this year. And a few others that we've had. So that, you know, I'll take it. Onyx is up. Big shots there to Rob. Big toss there by Onyx to Rob Lee into the cover. Goes a Silent Hawk. 1, 2. Saw Sergio was trying to get involved. He is working on new stuff. Oh, cool. Okay. 2 cog creators that carried HEW last year have little to no cause. I know. Unfortunately. It is what it is, dude. I mean, they're probably having struggles with creations too. So at least I know I'm not the only one. By this time last year, I had like 40-something characters up on CC, and like, I have like maybe 25 up right now. Like, it is what it is. I'd be doing fine if it would just save correctly. That's why you haven't seen an episode of Claw Masters in like 2 months. Because I can't. I can't. I can't record it. It would take me like 4 or 5 episodes, you know, parts just to get one show done, and that's just stupid. Greenland and Ghostland. I didn't know there was a Ghostland. That one I have never heard before. But Greenland, obviously. Alright, TJ in going after Succubus here. TJ of the Dark Kingdom. This faction, Dark Kingdom, did have another member at one point, but unfortunately that member got released recently and is no longer a part of the roster. But the Dark Kingdom remains. Now being led by King Dominator, a faction of Rob Lee, Sergio, and TJ, along with King Dominator. The Dark Kingdom, again, they're doing things on their own, and hopefully they get some big wins this season. Obviously, their leader right now, King Dominator, down to 1 title instead of 2, but hopefully if pay-per-view will get his U.S. title back, being the dual champion. Oh, TJ was trying to get in the face of the Beast. Now trying to get into the face of Onyx, and well, oh, Ghost Cause, gotcha. Oh, EDT, taking out Onyx, and there's Succubus, trying to get the crowd rallied behind her, and Succubus, ooh, what the hell, that was a weird camera angle. Succubus with a shot to TJ, got him up, oh, kick to the back. TJ is no small man, that is a big boy right there, folks. TJ, ooh, back body drop reversal to Succubus by TJ. TJ, neckbreaker. Into the cover, hurts the leg on Succubus here. 1, nope. He created a lot of cause for HW last year. He is the guy behind. Oh. Huh. I thought Cat Cause made that character. It's the one that I think you're talking about. I don't know, I couldn't see exactly what name you were saying, but it was like IS something. Anyway. Oh, shot there by Succubus. Oh, yeah, I'm probably thinking of a different car. Okay, yeah. Oh, Ishimori Tanaka. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. That is weird.
I wonder if it's... Excuse me. Do you know if they were PS5 last year? Or PC or something? Like I said, that might have something to do with it. I know that's why I lost a couple of creatives this week. Which really sucked, but that's okay. 2. Onyx trying to get the victory. He gets a 2 count here. Again, these two factions, if you will go at it inside War Games, at Incarceration, for the Trios titles. It's going to be a hell of a fight, too. I know technically I can't put titles on the line of War Games, but we're going to do it anyway. I had like 20 or 30 of his calls last year. I have only 1 call from... Damn! Oh yeah, that sucks. Butterfly suplex again. A full Nelson suplex, sorry. TJ going after the beast. And another suplex. TJ like the suplex master tonight. Jeez. Big boot, man. That is a huge dude. Never count TJ out. He's had some great matches this season already. Let's not forget that epic match he had inside the Underground a couple episodes ago. We're glad to see TJ able to recover from that and get his stitches in and everything and be able to compete tonight. HW has had his cost for 5 years. Jeez. Oh, that makes sense. Look at TJ ready to hit the bang on the beast, perhaps. Big spear leveling the beast. TJ thinks he's Randy Orton. He's hearing voices in his head. Oh, RKO by TJ! Little Randy Orton homage there. Speaking of homage, Onyx breaking up the pin. We have yet to see Sergio in this match. TJ. He only has Ishimori Tanaka made. Damn. That's weird. The hell are we gonna see here? Oh! Bonsai drop. 1, 2. Right, able to kick out. TJ thought he had him there. A big win for the Dark Kingdom if they can pull this off and gain the momentum ahead of the Trios title War Games match. Yeah, he's just toying with the Beast. The Beast getting pissed off right now. TJ has him up. Running power. Jesus, dude, I thought he was going to toss him over the top rope to the floor. Like Buzz, Red, and Trey. Oh, wow. Oh, that's crazy. Onyx in. Backbreaker to TJ. Yeah, Brad, he has not moved. There he goes. Now he's rolling. TJ going after Onyx. Atomic drop. Off the ropes. Big boot right to the jaw of Onyx. Nice big senton. And there's the tag. And now Sergio is going to get his hands on the competition here. Sergio tagged by Onyx with the hammer lock DDT into the cover hooks leg 1. Oh, kick out by Sergio at 1. Obviously going to have to do more damage than that to Sergio. What's up, Sergio? Irish whips him into the corner of the New Breed. Onyx, sit up, powerbomb off the alley-oop. He gets a 1. Onyx with a springboard moonsault connects to Sergio right to the stomach. Joe was smart and didn't want to fight the Beast, right? Tagged in by Onyx. Here comes Succubus going after Sergio. Irish whip. Elbow to the top of the head. Creatures of the Night. Ooh, that would be an interesting... Oh, I like that. I can change it to that. So we can go from New Breed to Creatures of the Night. I like that. Holla if you hear me, right? Ooh. It's up to you, though. The reason why I came with New Breed is just, I don't know, it just sounded like the Brood. I was like, ooh, New Breed sounds cool. Creatures of the Night. You do realize, though, that the Creature of the Night thing actually was the Undertaker before it was Jess, but yes. Jess had the Creatures of the Night thing when he was in TNA. Onyx! Swanton Bomb! Into the cover, Onyx looking for it, and TJ breaking that up quickly. Saved by TJ. Onyx a little pissed, was going to go after TJ there for a minute. Yeah, the Undertaker used to call it the creatures of the night. Double backstabber. I'm pulling a willow type thing out of my rear. There you go. Sorry, folks. Not tired. It's my eyeballs. The diabetic thing. So sometimes if I sit here too long in front of this game, my eyes start to like bug out. That's why I'm looking away for every once in a while for a few minutes. Carlos yells at Justin, "See, that's how you break up a pin." Brad breaking it up with the Silent Hawk, Rob Lee, trying to go for the cover on Succubus there moments ago. Succubus punches and axe handles it. Oh, big kick there by Succubus, takes out Rob. She tags in Onyx again. Twisted, demented Onyx. Again, this was the most unorthodox trios team I've ever seen between the Beast, Succubus, and Onyx. But you know what? It worked for them. They won that trios tournament, and so far it's been doing good for them. Oh! After this, do you what now? Gosh dang it. Sorry, I was trying to watch Onyx do that move. Okay. That's your answer, Justin. He whiz for a little. Come on, Onyx, what are you going to do here? Get on the leg. Entrance and victory. I mean, I don't know, dude. I should, but I can maybe do a few of them. I'm not going to do all of them tonight. Just two. Ugh. But I do want to try to see if I can hopefully get the match cards up. The only thing with that, though, is I have to do custom matches, which sucks. I don't know. Well, let's get the show done first, and then we can go from there. Luckily, this is our last match. I just try not to fall asleep. Ugh. That's the thing, though. I'm not even tired, but just like I keep the best to catch him before a stream. Yeah, which is hard to do. I could try to do it Sunday. Like, I'll try to get a hold of you. Hopefully, like an hour before I actually stream on Sunday. Like, I'll try to message you and be like, hey, we need to try to get this done. Because obviously... Sorry, guys. Obviously, I want to try to have this stuff done before the pay-per-view, so that way pay-per-view doesn't look me because I don't have the entrances going, so... But yeah, we can try to figure something out. Sergio had a brief moment of panic when he saw the beast, right? Oh, you know what my stuff is. I know. I just, like I said, dude, I've been slacking so bad, and I'm sorry. I just say I'm gonna do something, and then I never get a chance to do it, and then I totally forget. That's why I say I gotta get it done. My biggest thing, and again, this is a pet peeve of mine this year, is if I do change something, try not to update your guys' characters a bunch, because yes, okay, there is a way that I can, you guys told me to switch people out so we don't mess up the tag teams or whatever, but at the same time, like, it gets annoying to have to make sure that the tag team entries and stuff are saved properly, because everybody keeps updating their characters every time I turn around. So, I don't know, but I will figure it out. Like I said, I know I gotta get the new KD, I gotta get the new Caleb Shaw, and I think apparently I gotta get the new Kaiva too, which is fine. Luckily, 2 out of the 3 are not a part of the faction. KD is, but because he's the single star, taking him out of the faction, I don't think will really affect those guys. I'm hoping. And even if it does, it's not like I have their entrance and stuff set up yet anyway, so it should be fine. All right, Sergio in there with Onyx. Sergio with a spine buster. Into the cover, hooks the leg here. Does he have it? 1, 2. No. Beast saves the day for him and Onyx. Sergio going to make the tag back into TJ. The over 6 foot plus TJ. Just put someone in his place. Switch the call. And switch. Yeah. Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going to have to do. I keep forgetting that I can do that. It's just, I have to do it a few times to remember, oh yeah, duh, I can do that. Oh, look at this. Onyx got the submission locked in on that big left leg, but TJ finds a way out of it quickly. Damage still done though. TJ clutching his left knee. Onyx has him back up, targeting that knee again with those kicks. He's fighting back. Now look at this. Another suplex, dumping Onyx on his head. Got Onyx, and again, another suplex. TJ becoming like the suplex master here right now, going after Onyx and everybody else. Here for a third. Gee whiz. He is just dumping people. You'll remember when you're putting a tag special on 5 stars, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta remember to pay attention to stuff. TJ kick to the midsection of Onyx. Now looking for that package pile driver. Onyx head first. I believe Succubus is the one that's league, right? Brock Lesnar. TJ is like the new Brock Lesnar. Onyx still trying to go after him now. Ooh, elbow across the throat. Succubus to the top. Succubus diving axe handle, trying to take out TJ, but didn't get all of it. Succubus gets sent around the ringside area. Now going after Onyx. Onyx trying to send him into the steps. Does TJ not realize that Onyx is not legal? Like Succubus? Dude. Got back on the apron. Succubus on the outside with TJ. Hip attack. Eat some cake, says Succubus. Succubus got TJ by the hair. Dragging him around. Tossing him back in the ring. She rolls back in underneath. Like jumping, right? TJ sees red, right? Succubus. Swanton bomb! TJ in trouble here. Broken up by Sergio. Tagged back into the Beast, Brad King. Uh-oh. Now the Beast getting himself. Uh-oh. Here we go. Trying to choke out TJ. And he does. TJ instantly taps to the Beast. And the new breed. Onyx. Succubus and the Beast. The Trios champion prevail here in the main event of Legacy. Right, the two biggest men. Nice win for the champs. Gaining some huge momentum ahead of the War Games match. Way to go, guys. Alright, well that's going to do it for the show portion of the stream, basically. I'll let this save real quick. Okay. So I gotta remember Queenie Soy, Sparrow Song. I gotta remember Ricky and Amaya. And then the other two from the house show. Wasn't that Diana Diaz and Mika Iwata, wasn't it? Or was it Kumiko? I think it was Kumiko and right? Well, I remember most of it. I just gotta remember that Queenie Soy and Sparrow. Okay, those two I can remember. And I can remember Ricky and Amaya. Okay, that's. And then.
Shoot. Anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so we need to go in here. We need to take you out. Take out Clash of the Castle, because... Oh, stop it. Stop your growling. Nobody cares. Minnie, move. Patches, watch out. Let's go. Come on. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. I need you out of my way. Thank you. You stop growling, you little turd. Nobody was bugging nobody. Don't be a butt. Alright, so put that in there. Alright. I mean, unless somebody wants to go back and remind me who the other two characters are, but... Alright, so now we're gonna... Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so let's go to incarceration so we can try to get that card set up. Oh, that's right, I do have to do custom matches. Crap! Well, I won't do the custom matches right now. Obviously, I'll do that the night of, but just to give you guys an idea who's supposed to be in the matches, okay? So we'll just do it that way. Give me a sec, I will do that for you. Do what? Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. I get what you're saying now. Okay. So, our actual main event, okay? Again, I'm going to set this up, but obviously I'm going to have to custom match it when I get time. We will see, so I'm just going to set it up so you guys can get an idea of what it's supposed to be. What the heck? That's not right. Hold up. Yes, I want to quit because that's not even the right match. Stupid thing. Alright, so it'll be Hell in a Cell. We know it's going to be 2 out of 3 falls. Okay, so when the time comes, I'll make sure that's right. Kimiko and I thought. Okay, so what's Kimiko and Diana Diaz? Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. Okay, so we'll see Caleb Shaw and Dylan Bates, right? So that's the actual main event of incarceration. Okay. You. And then we'll go here. This. What games? There it is. 3-on-3. Okay. Oh no, not necessarily. Well, because my Universal Championship trumps the World Championship. That's why. But the World Champion, yes, that will be on the line. Just hold on. All right, so this way so I don't mess this up. Money dumping. So Onyx, Beast, Succubus. Okay. We already said that they're taking dumb thing. I'm taking on TJ, Rob, and Sergio. Okay. Main event. Every match gets treated like a main event, dude. Just, it's cool. Alright. And then this one would be... It'll be a form of the steel cage. I keep itching. Okay, so that one would then be Justin. No, stupid thing. Oh my god, why does it not let me? It's so dumb the way you gotta do this. Whatever.
don't like that I can't change it without literally changing everything. Alright. How's your opponent? Where are you? Oh, that's right. It's you. So Mike Stokes versus Justin Edwards for the world title. Okay, that's right. Now I remember. Excuse me. Again, that's why I'm not putting the tables on right now. I'm just making sure that I know who's supposed to be in the matches for right now. Alright, so this one will be 2-on-2. No. This was the triple threat. Yep, basically. That'll be Aaron Slater and Evan Slater. What the flip? I hate this thing. Dang it. Alright, so Scott Toffick. So you got some right. Miles McGregor. And then Buck and Eli. Alright, so they're in that match. Triple threat tornado tag. Oh crap, I just realized I actually got it. Shit. Yeah. I think I just messed that up. Damn it. Oh, okay, cool. I was able to just change the match. That works. Sweet. Okay, so that takes care of that. And then we got. Oh, yeah, this is going to be that underground one. Prisoner rules. This will be the one where it's. Yeah, I gotta take out both of them. Damn it. This will be the one where it's Blair Hack versus Tony. For the Underground Championship. Alright, match number 9 will be the Hell in the Cell triple threat. Heather Ray. Cheryl Malone. Ariane Johns Woods. So that match will happen again. Let's see if Cheryl Malone or Ariana can get the title. Be a huge moment for Cheryl Malone. That's the only title she has not held yet. Alright. Then match 8. Well, be a Hell in a Cell as well. And that'll be the 1-on-1 2 out of 3 falls match Jason wanted. So get in here. Come on, you dumb thing. So Jason would put both his titles on the line. I told him who his partner would be, and it is going to be the returning Ryan Steele. I had to make sure I had that written down right. So it'll be Ryan Steele versus Jason Garcia for the Intercontinental and Hardcore Championship inside Hell in a Cell. So Ryan still will finally get what he wants. And then we're gonna see. Right, yeah, exactly. If things get messed up, I can come back and rewatch it. Well, I'm probably gonna after the stream. I'm going to after I'm done setting this up. I'm gonna shut down the stream for you guys. I'm gonna go in and write all this stuff down. I'm actually gonna write it all of the rest of it down on a piece of paper so I don't lose it. Steel cage, yeah. So this will be like that underground or UFC rules type match you guys were talking about. Okay. So, gotta take you out of there. So this will be, yeah, the Anarchy versus KD. Ew, I had something stuck in my teeth. Ugh. Sorry about that. We'll do that. Ouch, 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 ouch. Alright, this is going to be the Elimination Chamber for the Intercontinental Women's title. In Discord, I don't know if you do. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll have to do that too. I haven't done it for the last couple episodes just because I keep forgetting that I need to do that. So, but I was doing it there for a while, remember? I just forgot. Alright, so this was the one. So Maya Fox. And then we have. Excuse me. Diana Diaz. Yeah, screenshots works too. Sparrow Song. Stevens. Queenie Soy. And Kumiko. That'll be for the Intercontinental Championship inside the chamber. Okay. So that way that's in there. Okay. Then we will do Steel Cage 101. Basically, glitch where you could do a chamber match and any. I know, right? Yeah, that's gonna suck because they took that out. But it is what it is. All right, so in this one, we're gonna see. Where are you? Make sure I got everybody in here. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's right. Let's see, the Cowboy. He technically doesn't have an opponent. We're going to give him an opponent for the PLD event. Everyone else since 2K18 watching, right? So it'll be the Cowboy. Where is your opponent? There you are. Cowboy versus Red Rum. And that'll be for the television championship. All right. And then we got tag team. Oh crap! I'm doing that wrong. Another tag team. Hell in a Cell. Now, if we get Laura Peterson in time, I'll use Laura Peterson. Okay. But for right now, we're just gonna put that as Christy, even though that might not be the case once the pay-per-view actually gets underway. We'll see Christy Perez, Jen,
take on Ahsoka and Alexis Lockhart for the titles. And then we'll have, right? I actually kind of like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're gonna do 3-on-3, another War Games, but this one's gonna be different. I'll show you why. So what we're gonna do with this one is we will see Becca. Felicity. No, Lincoln Park, bro. Hybrid theory. And Carlos. Crazy, she's gonna snap like, right? So we're gonna have Becca, Felicity, and Carlos all putting their titles on the line, and versus a random trios team. Now, if that team wins, each member of that team will get one of their 3 titles. It'll be a cool concept. It'll make sense when I explain it at the pay-per-view. But so we will see. Looks like a red and yellow Hulkamania shirt. Oh yeah, I can kind of, yeah, but no, that's Lincoln Park, bro. All right. So they would take on. Where are you? Find everybody here. So we would see Ryan Rex going after Carlos's Latin American. Carlos is mad at you for not giving him Justin in a match. Well, Justin's already a champion, and Carlos is too, but that's why on that one. All right, so. Oh, where is it? All right, so. I don't want to do that. Okay. Carlos grabs a chair. Chris heals him down. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I do this right. Okay, so Mark Adams will go after Carlos. Okay, I want that. And then for Felicity, shit. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way. Felicity has to do with Jenna Ortega. Okay, that makes sense. I love how it says she has 2 losses. That's totally wrong. Rose is always looking to corrupt people and make new friends, right? And then Becca, #1 contender. Excuse me. Barely Legal Kim. Okay, so we'll see Barely Legal Kim, Jenna Ortega, and Mark taking on Becca, Felicity, and Carlos. If Mark, Jenna, and Barely Legal win, Mark would get the Latin American title, Jenna Ortega would get the $1 billion title, and Barely Legal would be the Miss USA title holder. See how that would work? All 3 titles on the line inside of War Games. First time I've ever done something like that, but if I can get it to work, pinball and popcorn, yeah. Well, I'm not putting him in there because it's not a, yeah. But yes, that's technically, why not do PNP? Because all 3 of these people are technically the #1 contenders to the respective titles that they're taking on. Does that make sense? Yeah, because everybody else on the first team are singles champions. That's why. All right, so I gotta make sure I have. Wait, hold up. Did I? Katie versus Anarchy. Tony and Blair. Okay, so I got that right. Okay. So I got. Just making sure I did this right. Steel Cage. All right, so let's see. Which champions have I not done? The tag titles.
Rose. So I actually won't need to do a pre-show. Unless I do like number one contender matches. You know, a couple number one contender matches or something. Because Rose holds the Empire Championship. So, actually, I'm not even mad about that being Bailey Quinn, to be honest. Yeah, but I'll be nice. I will randomize your opponent here in a minute because you actually don't have a number one contender. So I'll just give you a random opponent. But that's what we're going to do. We'll do Rose. Over here. Bailey versus... You want to see Bailey versus Rose? All right. Let's do it. Bailey Quinn versus Rose for the Empire Championship. Basically, the Queen of the Ring Championship. Granted, that is an intergender title, so you could have taken on a male superstar, too, for that. Now, as long as I don't have any other titles that need to be on the line, we should be good. Let me double check. I think at this point, all titles... No. There is actually a championship that still needs to be defended. Alright, I just realized that. So, 2-on-2. Okay. I think for Spike and... Right, I mean, no, that makes sense. Alright, so, where are you? Anna Blackwell, Brody Blackwell, mixed gender champions. That's right. Now I've got it where I need it. And we're going to see... Rose has been threatening Bailey. There's some build-up to that, right? Remember who I was going to put in this. I have to, look at stuff to make sure I remember what I'm doing here. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, Casey Majors. No, it wasn't Thomas. Makes perfect sense, right? Yeah. Make sure I'm doing that. So Casey Majors and Ryan Rex will team up to take on Hannah Blackwell and Brody Blackwell for the mixed gender tag team titles. Okay. Wanted to make sure I had that right. Now I'm going to double check things to make sure I didn't double book anybody. But I think I've got everything, and I think all the titles are on the line. Well, would be. Sorry, so we see Hell in a Cell, okay. Steel Cage, War Games, Winner Takes All, Hell in a Cell, Steel Cage, Elimination Chamber, Steel Cage, Hell in a Cell, Underground or Prison Rules, Hell in a Cell, Steel Cage, War Games, Hell in a Cell. I'm not mad at this. Like I say, I'll have to put titles on the line and change some of the custom match rules of some of these matches and stuff. I'll get all that done before Monday night. I got plenty of time to get that done. But that is what the 14 match card will be. So, that way you guys know. Every single title is on the line. The only reason why we don't have to do a pre-show is because, I put 3 championships on the line in one match. That saved me from making 3 extra matches. And then Jason is a dual champion. So, like I said, that made it so I didn't have to do 4 extra matches. Otherwise, we would have 18 matches for titles. But doing it the way I did it, it made it to where I just have 14. So that'll work perfect. So, Monday night, hopefully if everything goes well, we'll have Incarceration Night 1. And then Tuesday, I will work on Night 2, which will be the women's show. Now, Sunday night, I will have the go-home episode, hopefully, of Vortex. So I will start building things up there, and we'll start getting the rivalries that I got set up there heated up a little bit, and we'll be good to go. What's up, Nitty Perry? So again, this isn't correct because I don't have any of the titles on the line. I don't have custom matches. But I just set it up this way so you guys can see who will be in action come Monday night when we do Incarceration 4 pay-per-view event part 1 with the Legacy roster. So here again, just in case you're tuning in, here we go. We'll see Hell in a Cell for the mixed tag titles. Champions Brody and Hannah Blackwell to take on Ryan Rex and Casey Majors, Hell in a Cell. Then we will go over to see a steel cage between Empire champion Rose defending her title against Bayley Quinn. We'll see a winner takes all 3 titles on the line War Games. It'll be the Latin American champion Carlos Perez, the $1 billion champion Felicity Faith, and Miss USA champion Becca putting their titles on the line against Mark Adams, Jenna Ortega, and Barely Legal Kim. If Mark, Jenna, and Kim can win, they will win their respective titles, whether it be Latin America, $1 billion, or Miss USA, right? Okay. Up next, we would see a Hell in a Cell tag team match. Alexis Lockhart and Ahsoka Sage defending the women's world tag titles against Christy Perez and Jen. Now, Christy is penciled in right now, but if Laura Peterson gets made before Monday, then it'll be Laura Peterson teaming with her wife, Jen, instead of Christy. Red Rum will take on the TV champion, Cowboy Justin, for the TV title inside a steel cage. We'll have the Elimination Chamber to crown our first Intercontinental Women's Champion of the season, as Kumiko Tanaka, Diana Diaz, Queenie Soy, Amaya Fox, Sparrow Song, and Ricky Stevens will all compete for the IC title inside the chamber. Steel Cage, King Dominator, the All-Star Champion, takes on United States Champion Anarchy in a winner-takes-all title versus title. We'll see winner-takes-all title match between dual champion Jason Garcia with the Intercontinental Hardcore titles on the line inside a 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell against the returning Ryan Steele. We'll see a triple threat Hell in a Cell between world champion for the women Heather Ray. Chat check. Hey, what's up, Nitty Perry? We'll see Heather Ray, Cheryl Malone, and Ariana Jones going at it. I see your chat checks, man. I see it. We'll see the Underground title on the line inside the Underground/Prison Rules match between Tony the Champion defending against Blair Heck. We'll have a Hell in a Cell triple threat tag team match for the world tag titles as champions Buck and Eli Blackwell of Southern Express defend against Aaron and Evan Slater of the Wild Cards and Scott Toffick and Niles McGregor of Wolf Lair. We'll see a steel cage match between the men's world champion Justin Edward Lee defending against Mike Stokes in a steel cage. War Games, trios titles on the line. Champion Succubus, Brad King, and Onyx defend against TJ, the Silent Hawk, Rob Lee, and Sergio. It's New Breed versus the Dark Kingdom. And in our main event, it's a 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell. The Universal Intergender World Champion, Caleb Shaw, will defend against his arch rival, Dylan Bates. That is what is planned for Monday night for Incarceration. Again, it's a pay-per-view all based on Steel and Destruction. And that's what it's going to be. Everybody's going to get locked down in their respective matches, whether it be War Games, Elimination Chamber, Hell in a Cell, or Steel Cage, and then we're going to introduce the Prison Rules Underground match. So, it should be fun, and that's what we're looking forward to. Thank you guys for watching the Go Home episode. I'm sorry I'm not going to be doing any much else tonight on the stream as I'm starting to get really drowsy, but Justin, hopefully between now and Monday night, I will try to get with you and maybe we can sit down and try to figure out these tag teams and entrances. Maybe you can help me with that. Maybe I'll screen share it and you can help me with it or something. All right? And whoever else wants to join in on that, I'll message you guys or something. I would definitely appreciate the help. So check the list. Yeah, and I will try to do that too. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys so much. Oh, actually, you know what? HEW, we can make this real simple. You know who's on your show, right? I can make this real simple real simple on you. Granted, I am missing 5 stars, so take that into account. But this is my roster, dude, for this. So we would have, I was going to say, you kind of know, but I have Aaron Slater, Ahsoka, Alexi Diane. I'll try to go slow for you. Alexis Lockhart, Amanda Tyler, Amaya Fox, Anarchy, Andres Rivera. Yeah, I'm missing
4 girls and 1 male. So I'm missing Green Walker, and then I'm missing Amber Blake, Samantha, Stephanie Montgomery, Laura Peterson, and God damn it, I can't even remember now. Hold on. Oh, Samantha Adams. So Laura Peterson, Samantha Adams, Amber Blake, Stephanie Montgomery, and then Green Walker. So that's who I'm missing. All right, and then we got Ariana Jones, Aurora, Larry Walker, Kim, Bailey Quinn, Becca Kaplan, Blair Heck, Brandon Knight, Brittany Bombshell, Brody Blackwell, Brooke Danger, Buck Blackwell, Caleb Shaw. Again, all these Blackwells are not related. Only a few of them are. Carlos Perez, Casey Jean, Cheryl Malone, Chris Danger, Cleo Black, Cowboy Justin Crawford, who I know you have, Diana Diaz, Dylan Bates, Eddie Riggs, Eli Blackwell, Evan Slater, Felicity Faith, G-Man, Grog, Haley Ramone, Hannah Blackwell, Haley Roberts, Heather Ray, Jacob Armstrong, Jade Tetch, Jason Garcia, Jenna Ortega, Justin Edward Lee, Kaiva, Casey Schultz, Casey Edwards, Casey Majors, King Dominator, Christy Perez, Kumiko Tanaka, Marcus, Mark Adams, Marco Dixon, Mason Dixon, Mika Iwata, Mike Stokes, Makururu, anyway, Nick Wolf, Nikita Ventura, Niles McGregor, Onyx, Pinball Matt Morris, Queenie Soy, Ray Ray, Rebel Stone, Red Rum, Rick Error, Ricky Stevens, Rob Lee, Rose, Ryan Rex, Ryan Steele, Samantha Bradford, Scott Toffick, Sergio, Sheikh Amir Mohammed, Skywing, Sparrow Song, Succubus, The Beast Brad King, Savage Warpath, TJ, Tony Valentine, Travis Majors, Tressa Lamb, Thomas Walker Jr., Vanessa Reeves, Victoria Emerson, West, Wyatt Evans, Yana John, Yoshi Hana, Zoe Morgan. That's what I have right now. And then obviously Green Walker, Samantha Adams, Laura Peterson, and Stephanie Montgomery and Amber Blake. So I have a few of what you have. And then anything else would be on the women's side of things, which is 90% Sergio, but yeah. Hopefully that gives you somewhat of an idea of what I have. 32 I may have miscounted. So see, we can definitely figure something out then between what I have and what you have for that pay-per-view event. I think we'll be fine. So yeah, that'll be cool. HEW versus TCW. That'd be cool. Not including Vortex. Right, exactly. Yeah, the Vortex one. Well, pretty much most of that over there is going to be women that you and I both have from Sergio, or obviously the Kellys. That's pretty much how that one's going to be. I don't know when we add Vortex. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to do that. Or if you want, we could just not. I mean, well, if we do Vortex, how about I just do like 2 matches for that? Like I could just do or maybe 3 matches. Maybe I could just do like a short stream on that one, and that can just be somehow added in.
Around 40 or 50. Yeah, I was going to say I probably got like 40 or 50 of the same colors you do. I mean, you and I are almost neck and neck when it comes to roster in a way. But like obviously our shows are vastly different in production, but and how we do things. But yeah, it's up to you if you want to include. I mean, I would feel bad if I didn't because your Kelly sisters are very popular on your show, and I would feel kind of bad if I didn't somehow include them, knowing how they're on Vortex. So I mean, yeah, we'll figure that out when the time comes. We got a few months before we have to really start buckling down trying to figure that out. So, but yeah, I think we'll be okay with what we got here. So, all right, guys. Well, that is going to do it for us here tonight. Thanks for watching the go home episode of Legacy with our our 3-match house card and our 9 matches here tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the show as much as I did, and I'll be looking forward to the next episode where we have our first pay-per-view of the season, Incarceration 4. So, and again, that'll be the first part of it. The second part will be on Vortex All Women's Show, which will be Tuesday. Would want to do it after. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be fine. So, all right, guys. Well, thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. And I'll catch you guys here on the next video, which will be Sunday, and that'll be the go-home episode of Vortex. Until then, have a great start to your Memorial Day weekend. Happy Memorial Day to everybody early, and I will catch you guys here hopefully Sunday night before August. Okay. Yeah, like I said, we'll make it work, dude. We'll definitely try to figure it out for sure. So, again, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Have a good night, guys. Peace. I'm out. Bye-bye.